Why is YouTube not detecting? Okay, there we go. It's connected, I think. There we go. Now what's up? But doesn't seem to be displaying anything. Okay, now it is. Cool. Alright. That's sorted. So, we get, what the hell? Why am I already upside down? Alright. Let's reset all this, I think. No! Alright. There we go. I think I ended while it was in Aussie mode. Not bad. Alright, so C++ Mondays it is. How is everyone? Let's have a look at the issues. Jeez, there's only 8. Only 8 good first issues. It looks like there's a lot of conversation on all of them. Let's have a look at this one. As said in the title, using the render server in order to add texture to the game scene. Problem is that during one frame, the texture appears at the wrong position. More precisely, the wrong position is somewhere between the origin 00 and the position it is supposed to be. After this wrong frame, the texture jumps to the expected position. Okay. I don't have things set up to test with C#, but I strongly suspect the problem comes from when the sprite is added. You are creating the canvas item and issuing the draw command from the _process function instead of drawing the draw command during the draw function. Yep, so this will be a case of user error. Thanks for your reply. Following already, I'll change my code to this, but the bug still occurs. I created the GIF so you can see what happens. Yep. Let's see if someone from that can confirm if this is a C# issue. Still able to reproduce this with GD script. Perfect. Reproduce this issue with your MRP. Narrow it down to physics interpolation. When you turn off physics interpolation, the issue goes away. Ooh, a physics interpolation issue. What up, Laurie? How are you doing? Welcome in. Do a quick look at how our canvas item code handles physics interpolation to avoid this issue. You have to flag for the render server that this item shouldn't be interpolated the frame it is created. Using rendering server canvas item reset physics interpolation. Adding that function is also needed to fix the issue. Confirm the bug is solved here. Sorry, I closed by accident. I'm not using that. GitHub works. New to open source and would like to contribute. Can I contribute to this? Yes, please go ahead. Yeah, sure. I'm not the best to help you do this, though. Okay. So. I have no idea. It's not really. Like, it's just a matter of making sure that the frame it's created, that is done. But that's something that you would put in your game, not a fix for the actual bug. You know what? Let's open up the rendering server. Let's get this MRP. Let's just see if we can identify what the issue is, shall we? Let's see. Take this into here. Oh, that's what I need to do as well. What is it? I need the Godot VS Code task. This is the stuff I need. I'm gonna take that. I need to create a task first. Configure tasks. Needs to be... what is it? Configure task. Create task from template. Others. There we go. There we go. Move this out of the way. In that, find the configurations array. Putting that as task. That makes sense. Ooh, I also need to... settings. Tab size 2, please. We hate having too many spaces here. Tab size is 2. Let's see if there's a format on save. Actually, is there a clang? No, there isn't. No, there is not. Format on save, please. I've got the default format set as that, but come on. Post my day's work in the show off channel on Discord. Testing some mechanics for your game idea. Nice. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, this JSON doesn't want to format. Being very annoying. That the asset's not your own, good enough for the test functionality. Patties getting thrown out are smaller just for testing reasons. Later, the patties can be picked up and carried to the assembly board by the player. So you click it, it opens up, you drop the patty in, click it, it closes. Once it's ready, light changes color. Yeah, very nice. Very nice, Laurie. What you could try to do with the fire is have a small fire sprite, a small fire sprite sheet, for like 3 or 4 frames of animated flame, and then a medium size, and then a large size. And then that way it starts out as a small flame, then it gets larger, then it gets larger. And then you don't need to worry about fading the sprite in. Could work. I have been thinking about my game, and the artwork is really, it's making me not want to work on it. The artwork's just not grabbing me. But I need to push through it. But that's not what today's for. Why is this not formatting it to be 2 tabs or 2 spaces? There should be... Use tab stops. Spaces and tabs are inserted and deleted in alignment with tab stops. Let's not use tab stops. I don't want you to indent 4. Reckon I'm making. God damn. Interesting. Sure. Ricky. That's the thing. There's no... There's nothing for JSON settings about tabs and spaces. Usually in VS Code, you change tab stops and you set tab size. It says also modified elsewhere. Let's see. Insert spaces when pressing tab, correct. We're talking user settings. We can get rid of that. Yeah. Yeah, like usually I just set that and it works. Usually. What I'll do, I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna create a new one. Terminal. No. Here. Task configure. Create from template. Others. There we go. That's better. Do not show again. So this is set to JSON with comments. Get rid of that. I'm just going to set it to JSON. Okay. So I think it's because it was set to JSON with comments in the language mode. And the JSON with comments wasn't detecting. Like if I do that, then no, that was working. But yeah, okay, yeah, so probably that one there. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Fair enough. Fair's enough. Determine spacing from file. Let's find out. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like there's anything else. Anyway. No worries, Laurie. So we have that. Go down here. Run debug. Create a launch JSON file for that one. In configuration, I'm gonna pop that. Interesting. But I can change this to be that. Actually, I think I can just do home, can't I? Home, documents, projects. Now, what was this project named? That one was Bug Sprite. Yep. Bug Sprite jumping at instantiation BD. Don't need to worry about the spellings there. Configuring IntelliSense. Let's quickly get this configured too. Let's do that. Add an include path for your platform. So that would be workspace, platform, Linux BSD. Add defines for the editor, tools enabled. What up, TB Monkey? G'day. We have tools enabled. We do debug enabled. We do tests enabled. So how are you doing, Monkey? That's right, I completely forgot to pin this. Whoops. Oh well. It's done now. Make sure the compiler path is configured correctly to the compiler. I don't know if it's... I'll leave it as 17 because that's what they need. Alternatively, you can just sconce argument compile db and set the commands compile commands and compile commands JSON. Alright, so in theory, I should now be able to do this. Let's see how much that makes me. Yeah, that's freaking me out. Completely killing my bitrate and encoding and such. Because it's using my CPU. And my CPU right now is at 100%. No, just it's C++ Mondays, Monkey. So VS Code for C++ and GD, like Godot's script editor for GD script. That's all. That's all. I also found, what is it? Video capture card. Interesting. Because I'm looking for something, but I'm thinking I might need to set up this exact streaming setup on my other machine as well. So that way when I need to spend a day doing something in Blender and whatnot, I can. Because otherwise I'd need to buy something like this, where I'm like doing a video capture, piping it into this machine, but then I've got two PCs running at the same time, and I don't see the need for that. I just don't see the need for that. It's still killing my upload. Yep. That's right. After it does this, shouldn't need to worry about it again. It's almost done. Also, if anyone does artwork streaming, by all means hit me up, because I would love to hand off this artwork for my game to someone that knows what they're doing, and they can stream creating it, because I can't pay. I'm broke, I'm poor, I have no income to pay people, which is why I'm doing it all myself. Console is in commands mode. Prefix expressions with question mark. Okay, that's... let's just do home hypnotic. You've already got it all compiled. There we go. There we go. You've seen those Zimmerblade single board servers? I have not. No. Cool. So that runs that project. So we've got that solved. Close that out and close that out. Close that out. Cool. Cool. So it's to do with the rendering server, apparently. Rendering server. Ad break is coming in 1 minute, just so everyone's aware. I don't know if you get the pop-up at the top being like ad break incoming, but it's a canvas item, so it would be in here. Please update your include path. Okay. Did it not want... Alright, that's what I need to do. Cool. Zimmerblade. Let me check these. These things. Okay. I've seen some other streamers use that when they have an intensive setup. That's the thing, I don't think I need an intensive setup. Like, I've got 2 switches down there. One for the mouse and keyboard, one for the audio. And then my monitors have both PCs plugged in. So if I turn on that PC, the monitors will boot in and like show the display for that PC. If I turn on that PC, they'll display the monitors for that PC. So it's just a matter of needing to switch it.
User girls can trap through $50 redos. I'm not going to use my channel points on TTS, no sir. I'm saving up for HTE grand prize.
Because you spelled the wrong. By all means, save up. Save up, Cantrap. All right. So, how our canvas item code handles physics interpolation. So does this have, so this has a canvas render, and I'm assuming this is the render item, or the canvas item. Whoa, monkey. What are you doing?
User the _TB monkey through $250 reduce secret bit throwing during ads.
Throwing bits during ads. What are you doing? We did just hit our bits goal though. So I think what I'm gonna start doing is I'm not gonna touch the bits goal. Because usually once we hit the goal, I reset it. Hey, monkey! Monkey. You just earned the bronze Godoken. Congratulations. Yep, new Godoken. Next will be the silver Godoken.
User girls can trap through $50 redos. I recommend that everyone use bits for TTS.
Yep,
please take this as great financial advice. I am in fact very good with finance, I promise.
No, do not take that as financial advice. Do not take that as financial advice. What are you trying to do, Cantrap? Oh, I see. You're trying to trap people. Right. I gotcha. I see. You watch it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the bits goal and then just like restart it at the end of each month, and just so like next month I'll set it at like a 5,000 bits goal, and I'll just like leave it there for the entire month and see what happens. God, really?
User sudo hacks through $50 redos. Good financial advice, Cantrap.
Not good financial advice. Don't throw bits if you don't have the money. And obviously if you don't want to. If you don't want to throw bits, don't throw bits. Japers. Alright, so what we're trying to find here is the canvas item. Currently, I can find on the canvas render, I can find item. I don't know if that is the canvas item. It looks like it because there's a 9 patch, there's a polygon, there's a primitive, there's a mesh, all that sort of stuff. I can see all of that. There's a viewport render. I think this is the canvas item. It's just not named canvas item. Let's see. Nope, so there is a canvas item. That's in scene main. No, so that there, I believe that scene is the actual scene of the engine. Because Godot, the Godot engine uses the Godot elements to render the editor. Ow. Ow. So, I don't think it's that. Did they move the collision layer away from character body 2D? Is it inherited instead? Let's have a look. I believe so. So if we go character body 2D, jump into the docs for it. So you'll see how it's inherited. So character body 2D inherits physics body 2D, which inherits collision object 2D, which inherits node 2D. So I think collision object 2D is where the collision layer stuff will be implemented. So you'll see we don't have any property for the collision layer here. If we go to collision object 2D, then you've got collision layer, collision mask, collision priority, all that. So yeah, it's implemented at a higher collision object 2D node. But you should still be able to see it in the editor. Like in the editor, you'll still have it visible. So if we go in here, go here, so it should still be under collision object 2D in the right hand panel. You'll still have collision layer and collision mask and stuff. They keep a record of changes. I was following a slightly older video. I mean, outside of the release notes, no. So if you go Godot engine release notes, like in here somewhere, they'll have like all of these different changes and stuff. But there's a ton of changes that go into each of them. So if we look at Godot 4.2, so this will go through like high level what was done. And if you go to like this one here, actually no, that's for reporting bugs. You got the interactive change log, which like look at all the changes in 4.2. Like 1,800 of them. I mean, that includes all of this stuff too, I guess, but or something like that. But yeah, there's a ton of changes inside every version. So down here you got the changelog for 4.2, and like, it lists out everything in the GitHub repo to, or the GitHub stuff to it. So you can look specifically at things for 2D. But then it's a matter of, okay, which version did it change in? Did it change in 4.2? Did it change in 4.1? Did it change in 4.0? Because 4.0 was a huge jump going from version 3 to version 4. So they apparently reworked tile maps as well. In 4.3, they reworked tile maps. 4.2 is still original tile maps. What do you need for tile maps in 4.3 though? Because I might be able to give you a hand. I've been using the new tile map layers. So following older videos. Yeah. So it shouldn't be too much different. Like the only difference is instead of having a tile map node and inside that having like defining your layers in that, it's basically taking the layers you define in that and making them their own node. So you end up, where are we? So you end up with this instead of one tile map node that then has layer floor, layer wall, layer foreground, all that kind of stuff. But it should be, like, other than that, most of it should be the same. You've still got the physics layers, the terrain sets, the navigation sets. Everything inside the tile set is pretty much the same as well. Yeah. It is a change that can catch you out if you're unprepared for it, though. So yeah, most of it should translate. Okay, so there's nothing under servers for canvas item, because this here, confirm this bug is solved here by deactivating physics interpolation in project settings. Want to help with this project? How do I do it? Because I know it's to do with physics interpolation. So let's actually have a look for anything physics interpolation. How do I structure my assets? Don't know if it's going to be the interpolation that we want. Got the rendering server. So, random canvas, Carl, physics interpolation. Oh, you're asking me. I'll go through it. My project's fairly simple, though, so... what I've got is my assets. So my assets have, fonts that I'm using in here. It's got the licensing stuff as well that I need to include. I've got shaders, I've got sounds, music, dialogue, noises, all that kind of stuff. Tile maps in here, so I've got the dungeon tile map stuff. When I go on to something else, like when I go on to the bamboo forest, I'll have another folder for bamboo forest, which will have the tile map layers, like tile maps and the normal maps for that in there. Sprites is essentially the same. So I've got all of my goblin stuff in one folder with the named NPCs that are goblins. I've got all of the ferret stuff in one folder with the named ferrets. When I add pandas, I'll have pandas with all that stuff. It's all fairly self-explanatory. Like portraits, I'm gonna have all of the dialogue portraits. I'm not gonna put a standard sprite sheet in there. Miscellaneous is for anything that doesn't really have anything to really go into. So for instance, like a goblin helmet or a ferret burrow or the toilet water stuff, like that's all just miscellaneous kind of BS. All of the different kitchen items I have in one spot. All the door stuff, like anything that's going to be a door will go in here. What up, Forge? How you doing? Other than the assets, I've got all of my dialogue in its own folder. So I can split the dialogue out by dungeon and forest and Mushroomville and all that kind of stuff. Scenes are split out into another folder where I have all of my dungeon scenes in a folder. My miscellaneous scenes, so the rock, which is where you save. Top level themes, so the global scene, the main menu, the hideout, all of that, which doesn't associate with a specific area or anything. My character scenes, which has named NPCs, generic NPCs, so I'll have goblin in here, I'll have panda, I'll have kangaroo, all that kind of stuff. Do you have larger backgrounds or do you use tiles to build them? So I just use the tiles. So if I run this, so you'll see how I've just got black surrounding everything. And then the wall, that's one tile map. The floor, that's another tile map. The table and bed are on another tile map, all that kind of stuff. I could create something that is put as a background that's just like a repeating image sort of thing. But I don't think I need that. Like, so it's like a furniture tile map for the table, the bed, all that kind of stuff. Anything that's in the foreground, so anything that should be on top of the floor or in front of the wall kind of thing. So if I leave here and I go to the guard quarters, these things here, the sword rack and the shield rack and the armor stand over here, they're all on the foreground tile map. So that way I can place them in front of the wall and it looks like they're just placed against the wall on top of the floor sort of thing. But then I can also place it on top of the floor, like this table here, I can place that on top of the floor. These candle stands, I can place that on the floor, all that kind of stuff. But then I've got things that are individual sprites. So that scroll is an individual sprite. The knife down there is an individual sprite. The wall torches are an individual scene, which has logic to be able to pick up the torch. If you've picked up this torch, then this wall, like, you can use this torch to essentially light a wall torch. So they're their own scene with custom logic and stuff like that. And then I remember that I've lit that. So that's now in the state. That's in the game state. So now if I save and I load the game back up, it still has that lit, because when this scene loads, it goes, is this torch lit? Yes, it was lit by the player. Turn that torch on. That kind of thing. Yeah. And that's all fairly simple to set up. We go to... My state has gotten pretty big. But if we go into globals, where are we? So I've got these here, which are unlockables. So things that you would turn on and all that kind of stuff. And then you've got decisions. So you can see here, light hall 1 torch. If you chose to light that torch, then that scene for hallway 1 this scene, when it loads, it does its ready check and it goes, have you obtained the wall torch? Yes, you have. Then this wall torch is invisible. Did you light the wall torch? You did. Okay, turn this torch on and make the flame visible. And then that wall torch logic is very, very simple. It's just when it starts up, it checks this boolean. If it's lit, it's false. That's all it is. And that way, in here, for any of my wall torches, I can be like, I don't want you to be lit. Now when I start the game, I go into it, that wall torch is not on. So now I can just reuse the same scene and just change it with the checkbox. I don't need to worry about having 2 scenes, which when I want to change the wall torch sprite or change the wall torch logic, I have to update 2 scenes. I'm not gonna do that. That's more overhead than just clicking a checkbox. Not at the moment. Like currently it's just this torch here. I do want to add the ability for them to be able to turn off a wall torch, like extinguish a wall torch. But yeah, haven't added that in yet. But yeah. This one here, I don't know where to start. I say I took a quick look at the canvas item code, at how the canvas item code handles physics interpolation. But if we look for canvas item that's not in that, so that's done via the Y sorting for my stuff. So I've got Y sorting enabled, and what that does is whatever has a higher Y value is the thing that's rendered on top. So that's why the Y value going down increases and going up decreases. Because if the Y value going up was increasing, Y sorting would have to work on the Y value that's lowest. So yeah, it's like, okay, my character, when it's standing here, their Y origin will be about here, and the torch's Y origin is about here. So the player is in front of it, and the player can't overlap with it because I have a collision on my player. Let's turn those off. I have this collision on my player, which prevents them from getting on top of the wall. So that way, when the player walks up to a wall, they stop there. It's like your feet are still on the ground, and it looks like your character is walking into a wall. So my character's Y origin will never be able to be over the top of a wall torch. And same here, the Y origin for that table is now lower, or sorry, is now higher than my player's Y origin. So if I walk behind it, the table is rendered on top. But down here, I'm now, like my player is now the higher Y origin. So if I walk in front of it, player is rendered in front of it. Same with the bed. But yeah. And then you need to make sure that when you set that stuff up, so I have Y sort enabled here. If I turn that off, it doesn't matter about Y sorting being enabled on wall or anything like that, because the nav region doesn't have Y sort. So anything underneath that node does not have Y sorting applied to it. So you got to make sure you apply Y sorting to the entire tree that you want it to apply to. As for my floor's the only thing that's different. My floor is set to a Z index of -1, because that way my floor is always underneath everything. I don't need to worry about my wall randomly appearing on top of my player, because it's at a lower Z index. It does take a while to get your layering correct. So like you got to tweak it to your needs. But yeah, it's once you get it tweaked and dialed in, you just reuse it over and over again, and you're fine. And you'll find that happens with lighting as well. So initially, I just had one light source for my wall torch. I was like, cool, that looks good. That looks great. And then I started adding light occlusions to cast shadows. And I was like, that shadow doesn't look right. That's not lighting up the player how I would expect it to. So I had to create 2 light sources for every wall torch. One that is where the flame is, that lights up the wall and lights up the player and lights up the foreground objects, and another that is at the base of the wall, which casts shadows from my foreground objects and stuff like that. but it doesn't get cast on the player. It doesn't get cast on the wall, all that kind of stuff. That's how you tune in the lighting and get the lighting to look how you want it to. Use different light layers. I have to... I've worked in 3D before. Yep. I do want to get back into 3D, but obviously I can't at the moment because my AMD GPU on Linux doesn't work with Blender and stuff like that. Which is why I want to get my other machine set up. Yeah, I really want to get this 2D project finished before I move on to a 3D project or anything. But as I was saying before, the artwork side of things is kicking my ass. The more I spend on the artwork, the less I want to work on the game. And that's why I was saying a few weeks back, if you want to build a game yourself, but you don't enjoy artwork or music composition or something like that, you have to push through it. You have to just keep working on it until it's done. Or find people that want to build the game as well, and that have someone that does artwork that wants to build the game, and figure out what you're going to do monetarily. Like, for me it's not the fact that it takes so long. It's more the fact that I don't know what I'm doing, and everything I try, like I've watched some pixel art tutorials on how to do certain things, but when I go to implement those techniques, things come out looking shit. I'm like, what did I do wrong? So that's why I'm just like doing it my own way and trying to make things my own way without following techniques that other people say you should do, because clearly those techniques don't work for me. And I don't know why, but yeah. It's frustrating, and yeah. But yeah, you keep at it, eventually it's finished. Don't know if to open up a can of worms, but if you tried to use ChatGPT to assist with that. I don't want to use any AI for artwork or music, because there's no guarantee that, like, the things I want to make are very niche. Like, I'm not going to be able to go onto an AI system and be like, create a pixel art sprite sheet of Thor from Pirate Software as a goblin. Like, it's not going to generate that. It's just going to give me a general goblin. So that's why I've got to do it specific. But at the same time, there's a whole issue with those AIs where you can't be sure that they legitimately obtained their training data. I was like, I could use it, but I don't know if that training data is paid for or not, or if they got permission for the training data. Well, that's the thing. Like, I've watched tutorials on shading. I understand how shading works. Like, I understand light. But it's just whenever I try to implement stuff, it doesn't come out looking how I want it to look. But at the same time, I don't know how I want it to look without a reference image. But I can't create a reference image because I can't draw. So it's a whole loop of shit, basically. Yeah, exactly. Like, a curved stroke is, like, if I wanted to, if I open up Ace right here, if I create a new one of, like, what is it, 190, 190? So what I could do, I could go over here, I could grab this, and, what, set it to black. I could go, you know, I could, like, sketch it out like this sort of thing without using my mouse. And then I could change to the eraser, tidy it up. You know, like, I could do that. But at the same time, it's like, that's, I need to configure that thing before I can do that, because I need to set up the hotkeys. I need to know what hotkeys I want to set up. I need to set up profiles, one for Ace Bright, one for Inkscape. As long as I can do pixel art, I'm fine. I don't want to learn how to draw, like, your traditional, like, artwork and stuff like that. Like, that's not what I'm after. Yeah, that's true. That's very true, Pseudo. Yeah, it's just, like, it's something you got to push through. It's the same as coding. When you first start coding, you're gonna be shit at coding. You just got to keep at it. Keep at it, and eventually you start to go, oh, if I do it this way, I can get it to look how I want it for this scenario. If I do it this way, I can apply that to these other situations, all that kind of stuff. Like, you eventually start to learn how to do it. Exactly. Exactly. Sucking at something is the first step at being good at something. Yeah, that's why when someone tries to tell me, oh, you should do it this way, you should use these techniques, it's like, chances are I've already tried that technique from a tutorial that I've watched, and it just didn't work out. So it's probably not the fault of the technique. It's probably just me not being good enough at pixel art yet to use that technique. So I'm going to practice, and I'm going to keep building stuff and making pixel art until I eventually get to the point that I understand how to use that technique properly. There was something that I saw the other day though, which will help a lot when I set stuff up properly, which is you have this, you have a new layer, which is this. Grab this, move that up there. Or actually, not even that. You have the one layer, you have this, you have this, then you have this. It's like, all right, let's like, what is it? There was something with, pretty sure it was with the brush. No, it wasn't shading. I forget what it was exactly. Like, I forget which tool they were using and such. It's like there's an option there for like the what's it called? What's it called? It's the same thing you get with the gradient. This tolerance here, but it was for like a brush or something. It's Sunday for you, we leave. You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? I'll update it to Sunday plus day, which is actually Monday. Sunday plus, Monday C++. There you go. Because Sunday plus is Monday because it's Sunday incremented by 1. But what was it? It was like, I don't know where to see the tolerance option. Like, I can turn that on. What up, Dustin? I only get 1 day weekends. Hey, I don't even have weekends. I take Tuesdays off. So I don't know where to enable it. Hydrate. I got my water right here. Ah, tasty. Very, very tasty. Yeah, like, I don't... Where is it? Sorry, I'm going to figure this out and then we'll get back onto this stuff. Ace Bright, brush, tolerance. Yeah. Bucket tool, magic wand, tolerance. How much difference? Try drawing a gradient over the screen with the tool. So but I don't want that. I want the... Because it's like you select this one, and then you have the second color as that, and you go brush, and then when you paint, it like only paints it on the first color. Stabilizer? No. Oh my god, I forget what it was. No, because the magic wand just does that. Like, it's a selection. Like, I can't paint with it. This thing. You use the shading tool. Use the magic wand, set very low tolerance, not continuous. Then click the pixel color you want to change. That will select only the pixels of that color. Now paint over as you wish. Only the selected pixels will be affected. You use the select tool, select a specific area. Then use the paint bucket with continuous offset. No, because that's not what I want. Because if I had that and I had it select just that, like I then go to that and then I can do that, sure. But there's another way to do it. Like I was watching like where was it? There was one I was watching yesterday. It wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. It was one of Adam's videos. But it was a different one. It was portraits. What was it? Pixel art portrait. There's this thing here. It's like you go up to shading. It's like you can see how right there is on layer 1. You can see how he's painting using layer 1 over that color. He painted the dark on top of the light. And then after he's painted the dark on top of the light, selects a different color. Where is it? Now we'll go to another color. Oh no, he's just jumped. Okay, well I missed that. I think there was also another one up here with hair detail. It's like it's all happening on layer 1 right there. So he's got the brush selected. What tool is it? Right there. Brush. Those two colors. And it like paints the dark color on top of the light color. But it's not doing it on a magic wand or anything like that. So I don't know what that tool is. Is it shading? Select colors in the color palette. Oh, I see. So I do that. There we go. That's what it is. That's what it is. Found it. So what you do, you have the brush. You have the brush. You go shading. You select the colors in here. So you can hold down shift to select them. Or you can just click and drag to select the ones next to each other. So if I wanted to change this orange and only this orange to pink, for example, I don't know why you'd want to do that. And then, but I'd probably want to do it like that, where I select pink first, sort of thing, or whatever it would be. Whichever one you want. So left click will be orange, right click will be pink. And I do that, then it only does it on the orange. And then I can left click and it only does the orange on the pink. So that's the thing. There you go. I learned something about Sprite today. Thank you, Adam. I knew there was a tool for it and I knew it wasn't Magic Wand. It's the brush on the shading setting. Anyway, back to C++. Back to C++. So I don't understand this one. Like, I understand what the issue is, but I don't understand where to look for the issue. Train's been put back on the tracks. They hit that a little. I don't think they hit it. It's just... I've committed the age-old sin of not reading the manual. That's all that's happened there. I didn't read the manual, and now I have, and I have learned. And honestly, that will probably help me a lot when it comes to shading Thor's hair in his portrait. That's going to be a huge help. And honestly, Maggie's probably going to be like, what? You learned how to do something properly? I have to flag the file. I have to flag for render server that this item shouldn't be interpolated. But that's not something I would add into this though. Because maybe you do want it interpolated on the first frame. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what that issue is. But we know about that one. Have they done any more work on this one? Like, there's no updates on this. Custom icon size in group editor is not standardized. Different strategies for each part of the editor. Remove the group editor and replaced it with alternative that does not show which nodes that belong or don't belong in each group. No node icon equals problem solved, at least for now. Right. Alright, let's not have a look at anything with those labels. Let's just have a look here. Only detecting mouse motion when scene tree is paused. That's interesting. An in-game menu, which has a settings sub-menu. Notice for a while now in my game that the key binding settings screen didn't work. Finally, I have some time to tackle this bug. I've noticed that the issue seems to stem around pausing the game's scene tree. In my game, when multiplayer is active, the scene tree does not pause for the player and allows me to update the settings key binding screen without issues. However, the game does allow for pausing when the player is single player. Run into the issues there, where the key binding screen ignores all keyboard input as well as mouse button input. I've made sure my entire game menu has when paused set to process mode. So it's only processed when paused. Even settings to always make no difference. When printing out some debug logs in the unhandled input method, I found only mouse motion events were being detected. All other input types are completely ignored. You have not provided a minimal reproductive environment. Or minimal project. Don't provide details of how to do it. Actually provide the project. Imagine it's as simple as creating an in-game menu, setting it to only function when paused, and then calling an action to pause the scene tree and checking for keyboard and mouse button inputs to find they are all ignored. Hang on. When printing out some debug logs, I found only mouse motion events were being detected. All other types of inputs were completely ignored. I've made sure my entire in-game menu has when paused set to process mode. What do you mean by set paused? I'm going to get myself another coffee. I will BRB. Alright, I'm back. Took a bit longer than expected. I had a spider knocking on my window, asking me to come in, and I said goodbye, and it's now somewhere that's not here. It would be nice to live in a world where I don't have to worry about spiders. What was I doing? That's right, I was testing out their problem. It's a regular size. I know that our opinion of what regular size is different, but you know, it's just standard. I think it was a male, because the male's generally the smaller one. So yeah, not big. Its body was about that. So leg span, probably that kind of thing. Like not huge, not big. Just regular kind of average sized spider. That spider was starting to get overwhelming this way. Can barely pick up a kitchen knife, pretty small. Yeah, I mean, it didn't have, like, it wasn't coming at me with a kitchen knife. It was coming at me with like a, it was coming at me with like a letter opener, basically. The kitchen knife equivalent of needle from Game of Thrones. That type of thing. Alright, so. Also, is Forge in chat still? Because if I can get the, I'm just going to take my socks off. If I can get the GitHub issue they were looking at for the duplicate problem. I know exactly where the god of spiders lives. Alright? You've heard of Uluru, haven't you? I tell ya, if that thing is not just one giant spider's nest, Australia's not living up to its reputation. So the game allows for pausing in single player. I run into issues there when the key binding screen ignores all keyboard input as well as mouse button input. I've made sure my entire in-game menu has when paused set to processing mode. So it's only processed when paused. So this, we go processing mode, when paused. So this basically says the node's processing behavior when paused, process only when scene tree paused is true. This is the inverse of process mode pausable. Okay, fair enough. I probably need to change my entire in-game menu to when paused. I change you to pausable. I change this thing. No, not that thing. Menu. I change this to when paused. Is that right? I don't think so. I don't think I need to worry about that. But what I'll do, I'll change that to when paused. I will undo that. I'll go into here. I don't think it's on that actually. I think it's on global scene. We have this, check for UI cancel. Get rid of let's do get tree paused equals settings menu visible. Now we open up menu, because menu is when paused. So it's only processed when paused. When printing out some debug logs, I found only mouse motion events were being detected. Okay. Let's go to menu. Let's go unhandled input, print event. Let's see, shall we? Goes through this. Now, we go escape, brings this up. I mean, unhandled input method, I found that only mouse motion events were being detected. I'm finding that mouse motion events are not being detected. Let's see. Oh, and for everyone wondering, I have uninstalled WoW. It just wasn't doing anything for me. I wasn't feeling it. Not feeling it at all. That does mouse motion there for the GUI event. Yeah, I don't know if it was because I just didn't have anyone to play with. Because I was in the starting area and there was like next to nobody around, and the people that were around, like there was like, I saw like 2 or 3 people around, but they had like paid mounts and such. So it's like, all right, they're clearly just smashing through this area sort of thing and not worrying about it. If I could find people that hadn't played it before, like me, like 3 other people, that wanted to jump in and start doing it. And we like team up and we play for like 3 hours a day or something, so that way we're always in sync, we're always doing the same quests, all that kind of stuff. And then, you know, if someone's sick or if someone's away for whatever reason or whatnot, we can play a different game or something. Like treat it as something we do as a co-op thing. That'd be good. I could get into that then. Treat it as a D&D type thing. I've thought about getting back into Final Fantasy 2. I have. I haven't got that set up yet, so I probably won't be doing that today. But maybe at some point we'll give that a try. Again, but I feel I'm gonna have the same problem where I'll get started, don't have anyone to team up with or anything like that, so I get bored. So I need to... Oh, our time difference is pretty big. I don't deny that. Like, I would be playing it... What, like, 3 p.m. my time to 7 p.m. my time would be when I would want to play it. That would be... I think based on Thor's time zone, because I don't know what your time zone is, but a common time zone we can both reference is Thor's time zone. It would be 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. his time zone. So I don't know how much of a put off that is. So GUI input for me is catching mouse motion event. I don't know what else is capturing mouse motion, but I don't see mouse motion getting caught by unhandled input at all. So let's not worry about that one, because they haven't provided any kind of... Yeah, around that time. It'd be good for Fridays, Saturdays. Is that Sunday for you? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's something I'd be looking to do fairly regularly. But at the same time, I've also got some other stuff that'll be starting up soon, which could change that time frame. So it's, yeah, I'll figure it out at some point. Godot always freezes when I press the export project button for Android using a Gradle build. Can't do that. GD extension object connect flags marked as not a bit field in extension API JSON. Setting the viewport scaling 3D scale to any value except 1.0, while the world of environment's background mode is set to BG canvas, breaks Z sorting and compatibility render. That's a big title. 4.4 editor crashes while starting. The editor crashes before I can even see my projects. So it's the project manager window. Just open the 4.4 editor from the official website. Having the same issue. AMD Radeon RX 580. Was doing just fine with my motherboards built in. I updated my drivers last night and this started happening. Driver version are you on now versus what was working. Figured it out, I just need to disable my onboard graphics from my BIOS. Ugh. Okay, that there. So, True Jolly, this here, they're on Linux. They're using AMD Radeon 6600 and a Ryzen 5 3600. This person, different person, said they were having the same issue. They said they updated their drivers last night. Now this is happening. I'm wondering if they're using the AMD Pro drivers. Your GMT -6, so you are, what, 16 hours behind me? You're over half a day in the past. That's what you are. Code in the script editor stops being editable when you click somewhere while you're inputting Unicode with Control-Shift-U. Getting frustrated because I can't pin standalone exes to the start. Turns out you can install through Steam, it'll work. Standalone exes, are you talking about just like games you install through Steam? Is that what you mean? Is this fixed after? Okay. That looks like there's already a fix for that one. My right eye has been twitching so much over the last couple days. It's just like the eyelid here just like twitches. It's annoying. You can totally pin that to the Windows Start menu. That I had it pinned to the Windows Start menu. Like if you run it, and it appears in your taskbar, just right click in the taskbar and select pin to start. Then it should pin it to start. That's how I did it. Also, just right click. It could be a new Windows update thing. I mean, in all honesty, it very well could be a new Windows update thing. Where they're like, hey, you're not allowed to pin things to the start menu that haven't been installed. Like, if you want to do that, you have to run it through like the Windows App Store or some shit. Could very well be the case. Yeah. GLTF nodes using matrix instead of TRS have incorrect bone rest. UI re-importing asset unfocuses it in the inspector. Animation player editor. Keys get inserted at wrong timeline position. Interesting. Inconsistent setter invocation in inherited scene without change script. And with overridden script. What? Instantiating the inherited scene, which inherits from the base scene, triggers the setter for an exported variable. even though it is not triggered in the inherited scene, that doesn't override the script. Wait, what? Instantiating the inherited scene, test 3, which inherits from the base scene, test 2, triggers the setter for an exported variable, even though it is not triggered in the inherited scene that doesn't override the script. That's a sentence and a half. Create a base scene test 1 with a class extending node 2D and a script. Create an inherited scene test 2 that inherits from the base scene test 1 without changing the script. Create another inherited scene test 3 also inheriting from the base scene test 1 but with an overridden script. Instantiate the inherited scene test 3. Okay. What version is this? Ah, it's Mac OS. So what? Ooh. Don't know what happened there. Let's see. But how are they calling this function? I'm gonna have to see how they've set this up because the way they've worded it is confusing me. Very, very confusing. That's right, they're running a Mac. It'd be interesting to see if I can even run it. Let's see. Okay, so there's a bunch of errors by the looks of it. Failed to load script with pass error. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to be able to. Well, that's because that's wrong. Um, there's no project.godot. Underscore. Whoa, why do they all start with underscore? That's. Look at that. They all start with a dot underscore. Oops. Let's just rename all of this. Now let's try that again. A name project does not specify a supported version of Godot. Sure thing. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to open that. Need someone, the Mac OS, to test that one out, because I do not understand their description at all. And I can't open their project because it's a Mac OS project. Oops. Solution was generated with that. Will not build unless scones is available on the path. This is a Windows thing. It's definitely their configuration issue. Editor window steals focus multiple times while launching. Correct. Each time a new dialog appears, the main window will steal focus, making it impossible to do anything while a project is loading. It's especially annoying during long re-imports. Tweak the Godot folder for better results. Open a medium big project that takes a while to launch. Minimize Godot and try to do something else. Another Windows, yeah, it's always going to be a Windows issue. Because the root cause is the process dialog, which steals the focus. Okay, so this is the root issue. Re-importing an asset opens the script editor if an external editor is used. I don't think there's anything that we can pick up at the moment. I don't think there is. Time to debug Windows? Just use something else. That's all you need to do. Alright. That's not... There's nothing in there that we can do. So, what I'm going to do... We're going to get Raylib set back up, because since I had to reinstall everything... Let's see. close the folder. Let's open this up. Get this stuff set up. Okay. I need to clone Raylib. Let's do git. Actually, let's do it. Let's quickly just check. Cool. Git. Do that. So. So we get that. If you want to compile a different type of library, do make clean first. Install the library in standard directories. So sudo make install dynamic shared library. Raylib is configurable and can be built in several ways. Sweet. So if I go into Streamer's Gauntlet, if I do make sweet, so it still does that. Let's open Streamer's Gauntlet. So interesting. Compatibility graphics mode. If I go export, changing the render requires restarting the editor. GL compatibility. Okay, so if I go to project settings, render method web, sets the project settings, rendering, renderer, renderer methods to GL compatibility. Is already set as GL compatibility. All right. Close that out. So I was just testing something for someone that was asking a question. So we built that. That works. Let's see. So what I need when we select if connected, I want to set the window background. GUI set alpha. So I want to see if I can get a clear background working. Huh, so that just sets everything invisible. It doesn't actually change the background. Raylib window. Raylib transparent window. Set window opacity. Oh, maybe that's it. Set window opacity. Whoops. Command. Let's go make. What types are there? Ah, right. Process. Make build. Get rid of all that. I think if I get rid of all that, now just go I just do build. Right, this is a task. Make file. Can I just use CMake? I've already got CMake installed. VS Code, run, make file. Make file tools. This one. Make file configure. Most common implementation is GNU Make, which includes some non-standard extensions. If your installation of Make is not available in default path, you can install it via that. Ah, right, it's in here. Alright, so configuration default. Following example, 2 configurations find. You know what? I'm not not going to bother with that. It's going to uninstall that. Goodbye. Let's reopen. There we go. Get rid of that. You delete. Okay, so that's a debugger. GDB. Build Remus Gauntlet. Args program name request type. That's all fine. I go build task. Label. Make. Command. Make. I don't want history to be restored. Alright, so if we do that, run build task. How is it? Okay, so that's doing the build. Then launch. What's our working directory? Streamer Gauntlet. My bad. Let's remove that. Let's open up our build file. This be that. Terminate with exit code 2. Where does it clear? Where does it clean? So let's open this. Make clean and make gauntlet. actually. Make file. Ensure directory exists. This is what I want to do. You can close. In here, I can go only directories. I wonder if just putting it here will do it. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's do that on each of those. There we go. If I go here, I run debug. There we go. There we go. That sets the entire thing transparent. That's not great. That sends the window opacity, but I want the window opacity to be 0, but the buttons to remain visible. Is it clear background blank? So where do we do clear background? Clear background blank. Let's try that. Add break. So if we're connected, do that. Else do that. Might help if I make again. Not the wiki, the cheat sheet. Cheat sheet. Clear background. Set background of color. But there's no transparent. Oh, blank is transparent. But if blank is transparent, why is it a black background? Raylib. Transparent background. So, how can I create a transparent hole with a black background? So I don't want a transparent image. Nice. Nice, Stephen. Good to hear. Morning. Raylib window. Set. Background. Transparent. So actually, core UI, I clear the background. If GUI button. Toggle that. I toggle that. And up here, we do a core UI. I think maze generated by default is true at the moment for testing purposes. No, maze generated is false. Never mind. Never mind that. How would I get the window background, or how would I get the window to be transparent, but with buttons visible? Is that even possible? I don't want window hidden. Window undecorated? Flag window transparent. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe I want to do... what is it? Set window state. Set window state. Flag. Window transparent. And not is window state. Flag window transparent. Else if not connected and is window state. Flag window transparent. Set window state. Flag window. What's the opposite for transparent? Flag window transparent can only be set before window creation. Oh. Let's get rid of that. Let's go up here. Set window state. Let's see what this does. So If, of course, I need to build first. If connected, clear background, blank, else, do this one. Make and build streamer's gauntlet. Even though I have the set window flag transparent. So what does that flag even do? 69420. 69420. Really? Really? You want me to go to that? But I was supposed to have no jokes. All versions, all systems. When I found out that my printer can't throw a printer on fire, I was going to report it. However, I was told that the error message is just a joke. But in this Twitter thread, the developer has said that no jokes is best, so I don't think it's intentional. Steps to reproduce. Set a printer on fire. Try to access the printer and notice that error printer on fire is not thrown. / parody. Minimal reproduction project. Steps are trivial. Sorry if this is disrespectful, I just thought this would celebrate the milestone with a small laugh. You waited for this. It's 1:30 AM, worth it. I was about to make issue, lol. I got off by an error. I love it. Love it. That's good. Proposals. Specifically, should open a discussion on the proposals. Rejokatory. Would it be a discussion? God damn. This error should be displayed when you use print too much. Can someone please resolve this issue? I rely on Godot telling me the status of my printers at my print farm. And if one of my printers catches fire and I wouldn't be notified in time, it would be a huge problem. Jeez. Ah. So, I'm trying to figure out what this does. Set to allow transparent frame buffer. So set window state. Where is set window state? Hello? Where is set window state? There it is. It's right in there. Right in front of my eyes. Int flags. So if I... Every bit registers one state. Use it with bit masks. By default, all flags are set to 0. Do I just use the ampersand? Yes. If I do that, then I run that. I don't know why it's not allowing transparency. Like, that's not transparent, that's just black. Window should close. Begin texture mode. Begin blend mode. Whoa, monkey. What are you doing? And Twitch too.
User the _TB monkey through $300 idus. Oh, bonus bits time.
Oh, bonus bits time. Bonus bits indeed. Thank you very much, monkey. Much appreciated. And thank you, Twitch, for the extra 45 bits. Or 45 cents. They didn't just add the 10% bonus bits, they also added 15 bonus bits on top of that. That was a 15% bonus bits, Twitch. I love it. So that's to do with the blending mode. Undoubtedly is related to blending mode. Actual pros solution. Something like this possible in Rayload. Yeah, that's essentially what I want. If enabled, supported by the system, the window frame buffer alpha channel can be used to combine with frame buffer with background. This does not affect window decorations. Possible values are true, false. Hmm. I don't understand what's happening there. Flag window transparent should be set. But when I do clear background blank, doesn't do anything. I don't know what's going on. It's a gain, not transparent. So raylib transparent window or transparent. Transparent flag not working. Must be with how I'm building it. DLFW. Transparent frame. Transparent frame buffer. Is there a flag in my make file that I need to set? The GLFW. GLFW. Transparent. Make file flag. So raylib GLFW transparent. Hmm. I don't see anything for getting that working. Hmm. Why is it? I'm setting the flag window transparent. I'm clearing the background to blank, which has the alpha set to 0. But it's not doing that at all. Do not know why. It just sets it to black. So I'm assuming my GLFW is not supporting. Not seeing anything in here. I'm not seeing anything in here that would be an error. Desktop GLFW. Hmm. Okay, I know I have a composite. Like, where is it? Compositor. Allow applications to block compositing. Applications can set a hint to block compositing when the window is open. This brings performance improvements. Settings can be overruled by window-specific rules. Oh, not KDE. Not KDW, KDE. Like, I know I have opacity, because this has opacity. So he's setting that. I wonder if it's to do. Wonder if it's to do with my AMD GPU. Using that flag. Not sure what's happening. Ask my friend to download the programs happening to him as well. I don't mean full screen as in that, but I mean setting the window resolution to the monitor's resolution. Now, transparency won't work for the undecorated window if the undecorated window is set to the same size and position as the monitor. Instead of making the window the exact size, it's not the exact size of the monitor. Yeah, that's another block. Appear transparent. I'm hitting issues with Raylib or GLFW, one of the two. So I'm thinking this probably won't work. I may have to abandon C++ Mondays because I won't be able to make this. I won't be able to make this application, like this Twitch overlay thing, because I can't set it to transparent, which means people would have to use a chroma key or something for the background. Ideally, it would just be transparent, so you wouldn't have to deal with chroma key. Plus, if you set up a chroma key, then it means that you got to make sure your sprites and your textures and your UI and such doesn't have that chroma key in it, which can be an issue. That's an issue I have with stream avatars at the moment because Linux does not have Linux OBS Studio does not have a game capture. It's only got, so you got to do it as a window capture and then do it as transparent, and that's not ideal. Well, you got to do it as a chroma key, which means certain colors don't work. If I get rid of that. Not that. I need to make first. No. Alright. Alright. If anyone knows what's happening or how to fix it, or knows C++, well, let me know, because I would like to solve this issue. But if no one knows, I might just have to go on to doing some Asebright stuff for my game. And not worry about making this thing. Which is unfortunate. No worries. All good. So I've got this flag window transparent. And that should be enabling the GLFW transparency frame buffer. And then down here, when I connect, I set the background to blank, which is transparent, 0 alpha. I've checked through all this stuff here. No errors about the frame buffer or anything like that. When I connect, it sets it to black, which tells me that the alpha part of the blank, because blank is 0, 0, 0, 0, tells me that the alpha part's being dropped off, like not used, because the transparency frame buffer is not enabled, even though I'm allowing that frame buffer. That's what I'm struggling with. I don't know why it's not working. I can't find anything online about why it's not working. I don't know if it's something to do with... Like, I know that I have transparency on my OS because this is transparent. So I don't know if it's something to do with my setup, or if it's something I'm setting wrong in the code, or if it's just a bug. Oh, it's just bit masking it. So that just bit masks them so that when you pass in this flag, you have the window set state and you just bit mask the flags together. It's all Raylib. It's all Raylib, which uses GLFW. I was wondering if it was perhaps a GLFW flag that I need to put in here. The ampersand basically just says these bits and this bit. So it's like, if both bits are on, then it's on. If both bits are off, then it's off. So, bit masking. So an OR will go if one or the other, then you enable it. That's one thing I might do. Might change that to an OR. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. So 2 and 4. So that's basically your bit mask of that and that. So that's 2 and 4 in bit mask. So 2 and 4 will check if that bit and that bit are the same. So that ends up going, okay, none of these bits are the same. Because that one's false, that one's true. So that AND condition fails. That bit is true, that bit is false. So that condition fails. If you did an OR statement there, then it would give you 6. Because if that or that, true. If that or that, true. Well, that's the thing. I've had a look into it. Like, so this flag here just sets the transparent frame buffer, and we go to set window state. Like, I don't have the compiled stuff here, but that just takes the flags, and then that handles telling GLFW what to do. So it's an abstraction away from GLFW so that I don't have to directly interact with it. But it's like, if it's a bug in Raylib, then it's nothing I'm going to be able to fix, because I'm not that good at C++ to jump into the Raylib repository and start tinkering around with it. But like, yeah, all that does is tell GLFW. So what sets the background is this, the clear background. So if I'm connected, I set it to blank, which is in color of 0000. So RGBA. So what's happening is that A value in the RGBA is not being used because for some reason the transparent frame buffer isn't on, which is why it's giving me black instead of transparent. Then this one just gets the color of background color from the default style and applies that, so that'll be gray or whatever. What up, troll? How are you doing? It's doing some C++ stuff. However, I'm not sure I'd be able to use it. I wonder if this style is overriding something. I'm gonna try this. Let's... Come on. Augmented out. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna remove the style and see if the style is preventing something. No. So it's not the style that's preventing it. Nice. Nicely done, troll. Actually, let's re-enable that and try it, because it might help if I actually have that enabled. No. So it's still not there. Let's see. The Windows state. That window configuration. This function is expected to be called before window creation. Set config flags. To configure Windows status after creation, just use set window state. Ah, okay. Set config flags. Nope. Let's get rid of that. I mean, I can easily comment out all that. We will uncomment that. Uncomment that. I can take this. Here is what the cut down would be. Flag window transparent. That is what a cut down implementation would be. All it does is set the clear background, and that's it. What I might do, I'll get rid of that. Let's pop you. Flag window transparent. Pop that before we init the window. There we go. Look at that. So the issue, get all that back in. The issue is my ordering. That needs to be before I initialize the window. There you go. That's what my issue was. Set the flags before you initialize the window, not after. After is too late. God damn. I knew I was configuring something wrong. Have a good one, troll. Get some work done, make some projects. I don't know why the window didn't work. I would assume it only works later on, like inside the begin drawer or something. So if I go to raylib, whoops, that's not it. We go to raylib examples and we go to, where was it? This one, window flags. That's so you see down here a window should close. It says here following flags can only be set before window creation. So the transparent flag can only be set before window creation. And I read that before, but I still didn't think about the order of a knit window and such. I was like, I'm setting it. What are you talking about? So it was just me being stupid. As always, it's gonna be my fault, not the people maintaining the library and whatnot, because they are better at C++ than me. I knew it was something I was doing wrong. I knew it was. All right. So that now quiz the background as I would expect it to. So when you connect up, it quiz that, then you do that. It always falls back to my stupidity. It's all good. It's all good. I'm progressing towards C++ intelligent. So, where are we? What he said. Welcome to Australian sarcasm. What is C++ intelligence? Knowing what you're doing in C++ code. It's very rare to come across someone that has it, because most of us are just throwing random C++ out there being like, I think that's what I should do. Alright, so we have that. That does what I want it to do. Oh yeah, Forge, what was the duplicate true bug that you wanted me to look at? Because I came across this one, and I was wondering if it was the same bug that you were looking at. Yep. Yep. So yeah, for your thing, I still think it'd be better if you created like a resource with the stats that had that had like the melee stats, and then one that had the range stats and whatnot, and you just used those as a like a resource.new instance. The people that appear to know what they're doing are either on the C++ language committee or they figured out how to fake it. Exactly. Exactly. My whole thing is fake it till you make it. I mean, hell, I've been faking pixel art until I make it. That's how I ended up with this. And honestly, I'm thinking I might just leave the hair like that. I might like do something with the face a bit more around here. But I'll just leave the hair going behind there, sort of thing. I'll make this a bit more boofy. And like out here a bit more boofy. But other than that, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So what you can do... So if I go in here, well, actually, I'll show you what I do for my cutscene stuff. So like, I've got my cutscene manager, which has a bunch of resources and whatnot, which would be similar to your stuff. What actually, I'll do a minimal project that sets it up. Let's call it test, and we'll put it into here. None forward plus there. I'll leave it as forward plus. I won't change it to mobile. So let's go attach a script. Test one. Add a child node. Or sprite 2D. We'll go make it as a branch. We'll go sprite, and then we'll attach us. Actually, we'll open that scene. We'll clear your script. I'll attach that there. And then go func show stats. This can go var stats as stats. And we'll do I'll need to have a UI for it. Alright, I can do that. Let's go add a child node. We'll pop in progress bar. Why not? Add break. Alright, I'll hold up a bit. Arrange a progress bar, a create. Let's do that. Let's go. Sprite, health. Go. Set stats. What you know? Do a physics process. That's all right. Not doing too much. I'm holding up for you, Forge. Holding up for you, Forge. Let's go. New resource. Create stats. Oh, actually, delete that. Go new script. There's a resource. Go stats. Actually, no, because that's not the way you'll be doing it. You won't be doing it that way. Close that out. Go to here. Let's save this as test 1. You stats as a dictionary. I'll create a new script. Inherits resource. Ads are almost over. Class name actually it's not a class. Okay, ads are over. G'day, Lilith. Sure, this is just a test process, so it doesn't matter. Go ready for while count's less than 0, will increase count. Not much. Just making a. I'm on Linux, Ed. I'm on Linux. Using Kubuntu. Ubuntu with KDE. Plus equal 1. We're currently setting this thing up to run through something. See if we can come up with a fix for the issue Forge has got with duplicating resources and stuff. Go bar sprite equals const sprite scene as a packed scene. We'll do reload sprite scene. Sprite equals sprite scene instantiate. Now in here, I'm going to give this placeholder texture, which will be 4040. So it looks like that. Pop that down there. We won't have text displayed. Its width can be its width can be 100. Height can be 20. Let's make this 300. Now let's center it. Like so. What up, Tom? How you doing? we're just quickly running through something here. We'll be back into the C++ soon. Now, if I have value increase, okay, cool. So that's doing that. Theme overrides, colors, no, styles, fill, new style box flat, change you to green. Beautiful. I'll save that, go back into our script. This, I don't know what you are, you can go away. Then we'll add child sprite. In sprite, we can go module. I want to have a time. Randomized time. Be a float of 1000. Actually, no. I'll do that. I'll just go randomized time plus equals delta. If randomized time is greater than 1000, set randomized time back to 0, and we'll go stats. We won't do stats, we'll do health stat. We'll go health stat value as a float, and I won't worry about setting a max float or anything. Go health value equals, what up Azul, g'day, and g'day to Tom. I forgot I didn't say g'day. No, this is just an example. So you would have, like, inside stat, you could have it as stats, and you could have health, mana, stamina, all that kind of stuff. It's just I could change that to, actually I'll change that to a resource. We'll go stats. You can specify min max values in here and all that kind of stuff. However you want to do it. This is just an example of like having a resource file that has your basic stat values and whatnot. And then you would have a resource file for all the different bits and pieces that you need. So I don't need that. So you'd have that as like your melee or something. And then we add all of them. We also go sprite stats equals preload that. We go stats new. And then your health value would be stats value. Oh, sorry, stats And this you would go, health value is stats health. Well, actually, you can just pop that down there, sort of thing. But in here, you know, stats health equals a rand F range from 0 to 1. I don't know if that'll work, but I don't have a camera set up, do I? That's health. We got health there. Have sprite stats is stats no. I was trying to do that before. Yep, that's why. Need to put those in order. Because now we've got our guy up there. But how is stats still null? We've assigned stats. Put a breakpoint there. Why is physics process running before it's added to the tree? Oh, of course. Okay. Let's go add a camera. So we can do that. Cool. Is less than 5. Okay, cool. So I've done that. What I might do is I'll just go. I'll just create 2, and we'll go sprite global position x equals negative 300. Actually, negative 150. Let's go sprite 2, 2, 2. Pop you at 150. We'll add sprite 2. And then let's print randomized time and make sure. Yeah, that's. There you go. There you go. Same stat resource that has health, mana, stamina, all that kind of stuff. And they're independent. And you just like .new it. You just add all the logic you want to the stuff. So you would have a instead of setting up in the inspector what the melee stats are and what the range stats are and all that kind of stuff, you just create a resource for melee stats, a resource for range stats and whatnot, and then you would just drop that into the inspector spawn, and you'd be like, for these three, use this stat resource, and then you do a stat.new to create a new stat and assign it to the enemy. This is just a very small example. Like it's there's obviously a ton of logic that you have around your stuff as well that would be put in, but that's the basic idea of just creating a resource and instancing it each time you want to. Like creating a new version of the resource each time you want. Fair enough. So we got the transparency window working. So we have that working. And then now what I want to do let's go. Or generate the maze. I haven't set up anything for generate maze yet. If I also in here, I just want to set up a little loading thing first, and then I can set up, then I can start working the logic to, generate a maze of a certain size based on some different bits and pieces. I'll need to add some more values to this in order to have it, you know. Jeez, it's been 4 hours. So, in here, um, connect is just part of core, isn't it? Ah, yep, of course. I'm going to do private, isn't it? Yes, it is. Private. I'm going to change that to be public. Which means all of this, case sensitive wise, needs to become connected. All right. If core connected, else if. So if core's connected, render this. Otherwise, render show config. No. All right. If the maze is generated, do that. Else, we want to display the loading. Right, so we do that. And what we'll do is we'll go draw text. Actually, I want to measure text, which will be Where do we measure text? Measure text returns an int. Text width. Measure text. It needs to be we measure text font or something. Measure text extension, which takes font, the text, and space, the font size and spacing. All right. Just gonna do that. Identify a null is undefined. Okay, fair enough. Right, that's what it is. So we'll do loading, font size of, how do we get the font size? GUI get style, the GUI set style, default font size, GUI get style, default font size, text size. That's what it is. And then spacing can just be text spacing. Default font default. GUI get font. All right, so it's a vector 2. That's a text size. All right, so that's going to be the X and Y of it all. So we can easily center that by going draw text, loading, position X can be get, is it screen width? Get screen width minus text size X divided by 2. Then get screen height minus text size Y divided by 2. Font size can be GUI get style default text size, and the color can be GUI get style. Actually, hang on. GUI label. Rectangle. This can be it's the start. It's the X pos, Y pos, width, height. So we can go get screen width minus text size X over 2. Get screen height minus text size Y over 2. And then text size X, text size Y. And we go loading. Well, that just constantly looped, didn't it? Ah, yep. I see. Let's do loading. Let's see. Actually, hang on. Ah, yeah, because the GUI button's there. Yep. I got it. I'll have to do something about that disappearing and then appearing when you like hover over something up the top or whatnot. That'll be some fun user interaction bits. Okay. What is screen height, though? Definitely screen height is definitely the thing I need. Get screen width. Oops, wrong thing. There it is down there. Because I need to do this. Good night, Forge. Have a good sleep. Why is that not displaying the G? Huh? Something wrong with my calculation? Loading. Got the G in there. Why is it removing the G? Does this font not have a G? Or is it because it's trailed by that? Right. So if you have ellipses after stuff, like after text, it doesn't display the last letter. That's very interesting. I wonder if there's a reason for that. If it's standard C++ doing it, or if it's a bug. That's strange. That's very strange. Let's have a look. Yeah. I think it could be something with Ray GUI, which is like an extra package on top of something, on top of Raylib. Ray GUI text ellipses, Ray GUI ellipses remove preceding letter. Issue with Unicode input. GUI text box doesn't handle adding and removing characters properly, so that's not right. There's nothing in here for label or an open issue. Because I wonder, I do draw text, I go get GUI get style default. No. GUI get font. We go loading. We go position. Position is that. A font size. Oh, font size, my bad. GUI get style. Default. Text size. GUI get style. Default. Text spacing. Then the color tint, I'll do GUI get style, default, text color normal. You return an int, but it wants a color. GUI. Let's just go black. Just do that for now. So that's correct. That's correct. So it's an issue with GUI label. Something is wrong. Most likely with my handling of GUI label. Let's find out. Unless... Unless this... is supposed to be that. Okay, so that works. Right. So config pos x is the starting. This should be config xpos plus 300. Because it should be top left and bottom right points, from what I can tell. So you should be 40, you should be 80, you should be 120, you should be 160. Nope. Oh, I suppose I haven't updated those yet. Deep Blue, thank you for the follow. It does seem to be... It seems to be a bug in... Well, it seems to be how I'm using GUI label. If I do that, like this one works out correctly, as I would expect. Thank you, Deep. Thank you very much. I have been told it has an ASMR quality to it. So I'm coming to terms with that. All right, we have that set up. So, let's do the same thing just to test. Make sure that my logic is correct so far. Oops. Generate maze. If maze generated, maze render maze. Huh. Oh, yep. Duh. Might help if I change the text, eh? Loaded. Damn it, I keep doing that. You know what I'm gonna do? go configure default build task. Configure tasks. No, none of those. This thing. Here, make and build Dreamer's Gauntlet. So if we do that, alright, so that rendered the maze. Loading. If cool. So that logic is set up correctly. Now, we get to start looking at maze generation algorithms in C++. Instead of the standard case that has rooms and walls, I'm dealing with a grid of cells filled with blocks, where I can move blocks from some cells. Okay. Booyah. How are you doing, Booyah? I'm doing good. We're doing some C++ today. Taking a break from our Sprite pixel art failure at the moment. I tried WoW yesterday for the first time ever to see if I would enjoy it. After 5 hours, I was like, no, it's not grabbing me. I can't. I just want the algorithms. Yeah, couldn't get into it. Couldn't get into it. It could have been because I had no one to play with. So I was just going around this massive area by myself. Okay, so I could have the main path of the maze drawn first. So give a start position and an end position that are a minimum distance apart. Gotta remember, this maze will be viewed from the first person. Okay. Bias toward many short dead ends. Wilson's algorithm, on the other hand, generates an unbiased sample from the uniform distribution over all mazes using loop erased random walks. We begin the algorithm by initializing the maze with one cell chosen arbitrarily. Then we start a new cell chosen arbitrarily. Ad break. I will be back in a minute. I'm gonna take a break here. I'll be back when the ads are over. BRB. I'll be back. Good old maze generation algorithms. That's an interesting way to generate a maze. Valid simply connected mazes can however be generated by focusing on each cell independently. Okay, fair enough. So, Prim's algorithm is a greedy algorithm that finds a minimum spanning tree for a weighted undirected graph. This means it finds a subset of the edges that forms a tree that includes every vertex, where the total weight of all edges in the tree is minimized. Algorithm operates by building its tree on one vertex at a time from an arbitrary starting position, at each step adding the cheapest possible connection from the tree to another vertex. Okay, fair enough. So it was this one. While there are walls in the list, pick a random wall from the list. If only one of the cells that the wall divides is visited, then make the wall a passage and mark the unvisited cell as part of the maze. Add the neighboring walls of the cell to the wall list. Remove the wall from the list. Both minimal spanning tree algorithms. Instead, the algorithm introduces stylistic variation because the edges closer to the starting point have a lower effective weight. So, one thing I need to consider is if you're moving around the maze in first person and you're doing it as part of a Twitch chat integration. So someone in chat is playing a character and they are trying to navigate this maze in first person. And they enter a command to say if they go forward, left, right, turn around, interact with something, etc. How long would that take for them to complete that maze, finding potential optional objectives, and what would a reasonable time be for that to happen? So how long would it take them to happen on a maze of X size? And what is an average time that would be acceptable? Because there will be things in place such as if the player hasn't provided a command for X minutes, then allow chat to vote if they should fail the maze. So that way you can't have someone just sitting there waiting and not doing anything for half an hour. I would say leave it up to the streamer to decide. Perhaps 1,000, like 1,000 seconds, something like that could be default. Like 600 seconds would be 10 minutes. So maybe 1,200 seconds to be 20 minutes. Have that as the default time limit. If they don't complete the maze in that time, they automatically fail. Getting sick of this eye twitch. It's doing my head in. It's annoying me. Why implement a turn limit? Maybe I don't implement a turn limit. No, we'll come back to that. So we have a vector 2 start, vector 2 end, vector 2 start end. What up, throat warbler? How are you? A vector 2 reward pause. Down to public, we can have the constructor, obviously. Vector 2 array would be path. It can't be. I don't think I need to worry about path. So I'm just going to note something down here. Something for off stream. I have to research that. There's something with so in Australia, we have Victoria, Vic Screen. So in Australia, Victoria, we have this. So Vic Screen basically allows you to come up with a game, prototype, do that kind of stuff, submit for funding, so you can get funding to make your game. So I'm going to have a look I'm going to have a look at the type of games they normally invest in, or they normally fund, and go from there. It'll be separate to this, of course. This is just something that I work on to enhance my C++ skills. I don't know if this will ever get completed. But I do need to figure out how to implement the maze generation algorithm. We start with a grid full of walls. Pick a cell, mark it as part of the maze. Add the walls of the cell to the wall list. So we have we'll have a wall list, but this creating an array in C++ is more frustrating than I remember, or more frustrating than other languages, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Because you have to resize the array and stuff like that. C++ doesn't have lists and all that kind of stuff, if I remember correctly. Standard list. Okay, they do have a list. When was this introduced? Useful. List of sequence containers that allow for constant time insert and erase operations. Yeah. I was wondering if a list would be easy. It's like a growable array. That's true. I think a vector's probably more what I'm after. I think I'm thinking of C. I'm thinking of C when I think of it not having standard stuff. Like needing to create your own string object and stuff like that. Vectors are sequenced containers representing arrays that can change in size. So that's what I would want. I would want it to be a vector of wall list. That would be I'm going to need to include vector. What am I missing? Argument list. Ah, yes, of course. Do it as a vector 2. So that there will be our list of walls, basically. Really? That's weird. Yeah. I usually go to this. This is the one I'm usually on. I didn't check the URL that time. Nope. So in this case, walls are like, it's just a list of the walls, basically. So when the player is moving through, I need to know if there's a wall to the left or right of them, or straight ahead of them and whatnot, so I know what their next move options are. So I would need a map more than anything. Or a dictionary. So a dictionary that would have the current position of the player. And then that has a list or a vector of the walls around that area. Thanks for the follow, good Nick. G'day, how you doing? Because otherwise I've got to look through the entire list. G'day, I say, g'day, sir. If I set it up as a dictionary or some standardized structure that has, like, if I go struct maze cell, I go I don't think any of it needs to be private, actually. Let's do public. So if I make it a list, then I can have it set up as like north, left, like north, east, south, and west positions. So that way it's always in that order. If I go standard list vector 2, go walls, actually connections, and a vector 2 of position. Then up here I can just have I mean, I guess I can just do it as standard list as well of maze cell. And then I can just find the maze cell that has their current position. Oops. I wonder if I set up can I access the list by index? No, I wouldn't. Moves elements from another list. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about the remove or the reverse or the unique. Might do it as a vector. Because I can do that with a vector. The reason for that is I could go int cell index, and then every time I that wouldn't work either. G'day, Aya. How you doing? Because ultimately, what I need, I just realized that this is very small and probably not at all readable for chat. So what I need is, I need the maze. I need to have a list of cells. That's C++ Mondays, are ya? Each cell has its joined cells in a, or has joining cells in a list. No worries, have you binoculars? Good, good. So each cell has a list of joining cells. So cells that you can move to, basically. You know what? Instead of trying to come up with this whole algorithm thing myself, why don't I just go maze generator algorithm. Creating maze like this by hand takes a long time. I'm not good enough to make mazes, blah, blah, blah. Create a grid of rooms or cells. Break through the walls of those rooms using a strip and cart input. No. Separate project. Separate thing that we do on Mondays if there is no Godot engine bugs that are good for first time contributors. Just something to help sharpen our C++ skills, you know? So we could do it as we just have a bunch of cells. Then we make a path through those cells to the end. Then we go back through and we create branching paths as well. I wouldn't need a maze that big. I'd need a maze like that big at most. Oh geez, GitLab. Kero maze down, Kero maze platform. Fair enough. There's a book called Mazes for Programmers. Goes over a bunch of maze building. Ooh, interesting. I take every Tuesday off, are ya? Alright. Tomorrow's my day off. I'm not insane. Much. A little bit insane. A little bit. Tomorrow is also Melbourne's international or indie game dev meetup. So I'll go in, I'll go to my dentist, I'll head to Belgian Beer Cafe and have a beer, and then I'll head to Thingamajig, the game dev meetup. I don't work through it. I mean, that is the only day that I actually work because it requires me to do groceries, cook, clean, all that kind of stuff. The dentist is just a checkup and clean. So I'm not going in to get a filling or anything like that. It's just a 6 monthly checkup to make sure I'm taking care of my teeth properly. Give it a professional clean. That kind of stuff, you know. So, let's see. Mazes for programmers. Well, I mean, this entire site. Code your own twisty little passages. No, they don't. Only if they inject your mouth with anesthetic. Or anesthesis, whatever word you want to use for it. You know what I mean. So this is in Python, but standard algorithm applies. It's still just a for loop. A for loop with if statements. Actually, does Python use end? No, that's Ruby. That's an RB file. That's Ruby. Yuck. Yuck. Yeah. Yeah. I saw the .rb. Like I was looking at it and I was like, define cell phone grid. Oh yeah, this is Python. And then I got down here and I was like, wait, end? That's not in Python. And then I looked at the file extension. I was like, oh, that's why. Yeah, exactly. Algorithm's an algorithm regardless of the language. The only thing that changes is syntax. No easy day today, but it's Sunday, are ya? For you, at least, I think. Unless you're in, like, my time zone area. And you could be Western Australia, which would be a work day already. Could be any part of Asia. Could be even be New Zealand, for all I know. That reminds me too. You've just reminded me, because it's getting close to lunch, and I don't trust any of the food that I cooked like a week ago at this point. Ah, yep. Nice. That's that user that popped into chat yesterday. From EU, shift starts at 4 AM and ends at 11 AM. Oh, that's only 7 hours. So that user that popped into chat yesterday and was like, "Hey, have you tried this best viewers org," or whatever the fucking thing was? There wasn't a link. They just kind of hinted at a URL. And like tried to be like, "Oh, you should try it out," and all that stuff. And I was immediately like, "I'm gonna ban you." Reported them to Twitch. And now the account is gone. However, that does mean, unfortunately, that my follow count went down. So my follow count is actually 415. not 416 like Stream Elements says. I just need to quickly put in for something to be sent. Oh, thanks, Ed. Thanks for the follow. That means also, g'day, Ed. For following, you get an Aussie g'day. It'll be 417 up there and still 416 on Twitch. So I need to go into Stream Elements and I need to update my overlay to be like, you follow a goal. No, not follow a goal. Session data, goals, tick that down, save, save. Voila. Now it's correct. Now they're in line. Oh, you were talking horse. A making horse. No, Mr. Ed Makes is the, like, that they make the talking horse. Mr. Ed makes the talking horse. I honestly can't answer that, not after what happened to my great-great-great-grandma. Oh, jeez. Make Art Friday now on. Well, actually, that's something that we learned today, Arya. We were talking Ace Bright stuff, and we learned that if you have the brush over here, if you have that set to shading, and you go, let's see, let's go this color and this color and this color, this color, something like that. If you do that, let me go, actually, hang on, that color's not assigned. What? So we go like that, then we can do this. We can go like this, and then it doesn't touch the other stuff. It makes shading so much easier. Like, oh my god. I've been doing things the stupid way. But yeah, that's, we found that out. I need that. They aren't there. This could be bad. Oh damn, it's only from 4:30. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure something out for lunch. Where's that shading option? When you have the brush selected, in the top left where it has the pixel size of the brush, to the right of that there'll be a button that you can drop down and it'll have some different options. And you select shading, and then you select the colors from the color palette. So you can click and drag to select the colors if they're next to each other, or if they're like separated from each other in the palette, you can shift click to select them. The first one will be left click, second one will be right click, and then it only affects those two colors. So yeah, exactly. Do this thing stupid way for a while and then improve. Exactly. There's 100% correct, Throat Warbler. And I am an expert at doing things the stupid way. So it's about time I improve. You heard it here first. Funny stuff. Man, I don't know. We'll figure that out later. That's correct. That is correct. So. Oh, that was good. Making sure my neck is all good. So this one here is a sidewinder. What's sidewinder? I mean, I'd have to buy the book. Because one thing that I would like, mazes with rooms, interesting. Ooh, X mazes. One thing I'd like is not so much a maze, but a labyrinth where you start in one spot. The end is a certain number of blocks away and it connects them, or like you know, you start in one spot, your goal or the object you're trying to reach is in another room, and then it connects it together, sort of thing, in a maze kind of way. So that way it's not specifically an entrance and exit sort of thing. It's you have to navigate this labyrinth to find your objective. Labyrinth mazes. If I can spell. I don't even know if labyrinth algorithms are a thing. That was interesting. Jeepers, that's interesting. Interesting. Okay, recursive division hasn't been put in. That one would take forever. Wonder what the benefits of that is. That's taken forever. I think they've implemented some of these incorrectly. Right, Sidewinder just goes left to right. I could look at this. Actually, anyone in chat? Is there anyone in chat that uses Blender on Linux with an AMD GPU? I know it's a long shot, but I figure I'll ask. Alright, so scuffs that algorithm. Okay. No, it's just in Java. What's with this purple? Dislike. Start with a grid full of walls. Let's do that. Blender makes it pretty easy though. So we start with a grid full of walls. That's our grid. Ads in progress. All right. While ads are in progress, I'm going to figure out what I'm doing about lunch. Couldn't make it do anything really. Well, if you're trying to use GIMP for 3D, that's why you couldn't make it do anything. I made a ha-ha. I think I failed at a straight line. So, you want a straight line in GIMP? Do I have GIMP installed? No, I don't. Oops, that was wrong. I'll show you. Straight line in GIMP. Select the brush. Set the hardness all the way up. You go click. Hold down shift. Click. There you go. You can also pencil. Or yeah, that kind of thing. What up, Raz? Thanks for the follow. G'day. We are 3 follows away from hitting our goal. Can we do it? I still have 6 hours left of streaming. That's 1 every 2 hours. As you recall, GIMP crashed when you did that. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like there was a bug in GIMP. Sorry, I was sorting out my lunch while the ads were on, and got distracted. Or it was the VM you were on. I mean, could have been any. Could have been any. All right. There we go. Put that aside. So, we have our grid. I'm going to update my stream title. Maze generation. There we go. So we have our grid. With that grid, pick a cell and mark it as part of the maze. And the walls of the cell to the wall list. And then all right. Let's do public maze generator. That's going to take vector 2 for size. Wonder if I put that off onto another thread. So if I have, I think Raylib only breaks if you spawn a window on another thread. I think you can spawn a thread and have logic run on it. I'm pretty sure. Sufficiently lit to try and tackle your laptop install again. And you found the right HDD, maybe. Funny. Funny stuff. So we do that. We go generate, which can return void. Mark the wall as a passage and mark the unvisited cell as part of the maze. Okay. So this can be maze. Standard list of vector 2 grid. I don't think I need size to be. I just need to say it's a vector 2. So I can have a list. If we go constructs an element in place. Element make in place. So I can resize. First thing I'll do is go grid resize to size X by size Y. So that's our number, that's our grids. We want to fill that with vector 2s going from X, going from 0, 0 through to XY. So for int X equals 0, X less than size X and X plus plus. For actually we'll start with Y, so we'll go left to right, top to bottom, so you'll need to be on the outside. For int X is 0, X less than size X, X plus plus. I don't know why I've got a comma there. It seems very silly of me. I'm just doing that all wrong. We can go int grid index grid index equals vector 2xy new vector 2xy it wants to be floats. Is that it? Oh no, because you're a list, so I can't access it like that. It needs to be a vector. Vector equals vector 2 with x and y. Go void maze generator generate. So that fills the grid up. This just sets up the grid. Let's not worry about that. Let's not even worry about that. Grid. Insert. Right. So it needs the position. So I could do a pushback. So let's do a pushback. So create now vector of vector 2s, which will be our grid. Ow. I hate getting a shiver up my back. It really annoys me. I think I'm going to have to go back onto my pixel art soon because my maze is killing me. My mind is killing me. My maze is killing me. What the hell? Insane. That's something I should probably do. Let's see, I'm going to check if Blender... I'm going to check if there's a Blender Discord. There is a Blender community Discord. But maybe someone in there can help me. I think it has. Like, I know that I need this stuff. So maze grid, maze path, wall list, start pause. Generator start pause. Like, I know those. Pick a cell, mark as part of the maze. Add the walls of the cell to the wall list. So in here, we would go You mean no default structure exists, but right. Yep. I need to do that too. That clears that up. Yep. Yep. In here, I can go generator equals. No. I'm not going to do that in there. In here, something like that. We go grid X, grid Y. So we do that. Get that marked. We have a void resize grid, which takes an int X, int Y. And goes grid clear, grid resize to x times y. No, I don't need to resize it. I just need to do that. Clear out everything in there. Should be good enough. Question is, do I want it to create a generator at the start and then, like, so once it starts up, it creates the generator, and then when you connect, that generates the maze, or if you go in and you change a value, that triggers a resize? I think I will have it create one from the start. So in here, we'll need to have a maze size X, maze size Y. So that would be 100 blocks, 100 cells. That'll be 25 cells. So by default, this will be maze generator equals maze generator with maze size X, maze size Y. Generator, that's why. I'm a silly goat. That's why. The generator is a maze generator of maze size X and Y. Yeah. Stuff like that. Stuff like that and things. Started or added transparent window background support. Started working on maze generation system. Yeah, I think it's time to go on to some art. Give my mind a bit of a rest. That'll be after food though, which is currently on its way. Maybe we'll do some research into AMD. AMD Linux Blender stuff majig. Open source drivers that requires ROCm or proprietary AMD which requires OpenGL. I don't know if FOSS driver wired. Interesting. Alright, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm just going to grab my food. Alright, I'm back. So, update my stream title again. Aspirate. Pixel art. There we go. I'm gonna have the camera off while I eat. Yes, I think we'll do some ferret stuff, maybe some portrait stuff. Question is, what ferret are we gonna do? Done mouse, done onion. We haven't done pickle. Chaos incarnate, water bongo. He's got lighter color down here. What's his back? Stop that. I can't see its back. But I'm assuming its back is also black. Pickle. Save it as pickle. I like that post. Blender hates AMD. Linux hates NVIDIA. I use Blender in Linux, so somehow I'm still alive. Hmm. Interesting answers. So this is what I'm looking through at the moment. Just to see if there's a way to get AMD working. A Linux fan, or sorry, NVIDIA fan. Like, there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Go into here quickly. Well, that's funny. I have to quit Discord and open it back up. Or not. Because I can't find any way to get my AMD GPU to work with Blender on Linux. At least no method that's been tested. I don't want to format my machine again. AMD. Nothing there. All right, so I'm back now. I'm still snacking, so you know. Another bot, Jesus. Mondays are bot days, by the looks of it. They've got pretty much grey, like a dark, like a black with a little bit of white. Mostly white, some around the eyes for the black. Black on the hands and the upper body, probably down the back too. White underneath, black for the legs and tail. Does anyone know what Pickle's back looks like? Is it black or white? It's no need to know. Nothing that really shows Pickle's back. Hmm. So, around the eyes, we need something like that to indicate that bit. We need something like that. And then it's sort of like that. From what I can make out from these pictures. That's dark. Something like that, maybe? For the underneath? And it's basically just white up there. What do we think? Does that look like pickles? Or pickle?
This is pick.
Okay, so the white goes up a bit more. The back. Oops. That's probably more like that. It doesn't look like it connects up in the back. No, actually, it does. Ah. Something like that. What's the ferret count over there? I've got 4 ferrets so far. We need another 4. This will be number 5. For ferret software, if you're asking about ferret software, So 50 ferrets currently. 50 ferrets at Snail's house. Sorry. And here they all are. Yeah, they're running a rescue. Snail's house ferret sanctuary. It's a ferret sanctuary in Washington. Who's that? Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? So it is a bit dark back there. Really like the little biters. A lot of people don't know what they're like. I can see a lot of surrenders going on. Yeah. From what I hear, a lot of people don't realize just how difficult they can be. Or how, like, not difficult, not how difficult they can be, but how difficult it can be to look after them. That sounds like it's the biggest issue. I need to get a little bit of the yellow in there. Sort of like that. Sort of like that color. And that's also up here. Seems like that's there. Got a little bit of black around there. Maybe I'll pop the white there. I'd say that's a pretty good pickle. Fair. Fair. I mean, the ones that... It's the European ones that have the longer lifespan, isn't it? Yeah. From what I hear, American ferret lifespan is like 5 years on average, whereas Europeans' lifespan for ferrets is like 10 years. Something like that. aren't people using ferrets for work like there is in Oz or UK. I honestly have never seen or heard of a ferret in Australia. Never. I mean, obviously they exist, but like ferrets aren't welcome pets in all areas of Australia. It's illegal in Queensland and Northern Territory to keep pets as parents, and you require a license in the Australian Capital Territory. Fair enough. Yeah. So it seems like Queensland, they're illegal. Northern Territory, they're illegal. But yeah, they're not a common pet in Australia at all. What you doing, Sat? Ooh, 62. 13 more sub points persisted until the 1st of October, and my hair goes purple. Because the 1st of October is a Tuesday, which is my day off, so I can go somewhere and get it dyed. Telling people about my stream. They used to be common. I remember a lot of school friends in the late 70s and 80s had them. Yeah, fair enough. Something changed. Yeah, I think that's a decent pickle. This pickle is a small ferret like mouse is. Huh. Interesting. I did not realize that. So those ads are something Twitch is trialing. So it still allows you to receive ads, but it doesn't impact me. Like, so like you still get to see this content while that ad is up. And yeah, there's no issue with it. I get ad revenue as normal. So that this ferret is a lot smaller than the other. So we go to, where's ferrets? Take me back to ferrets. Good. If we go to beans and beef, and onion, this is a big ass. I mean, look at him. Big ass. Then beef. Also a big ass. Then onion. Not as big of an ass, but still a big ass. And then we made mouse the other day. So mouse is tiny because the female ferrets are smaller and more agile. Males generally fat butt. Don't blame me, Throat Warbler. That's the one that keeps bringing it up. That's always like, look at their butt, look at their butt. Yeah, half the size mouse. This one though, this one's a tiny guy. There. A lot smaller, this one. I love how I go outside for half a second. Now my nose is running. Where are we? There. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. If I find another pair of female kids, I'll probably have to get them for Trixie's social needs. Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough too. Search for AMD Linux. That's not giving me nothing. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that Throat Warbler. What you mentioned before about emote only mode. Mum wouldn't have liked one of her babies being lonely after all. That's true. What mother would? Yeah, it's definitely going to be something on Twitch's side. So I've got this set up so that when I end my stream, it turns an emote only mode on. And when I start my stream, it turns emote only mode off. That way, I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about tweaking things and having people posting weird stuff while I'm offline and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, so there's no way to put one person in emote only mode. So it's definitely a Twitch thing. It's like I can enable follower only mode, sub only mode, and emote only mode. But if I enable emote only mode, VIPs and subscribers, well, VIPs are omitted from that. So yeah, it's Something funky going on Twitch's side. You have infinite taskbar. Ugh, that doesn't sound good. Infinite taskbar generally means something went wrong. I'm gonna apply this to... Why is it different? He was... Was your friend goose fat? Actually, no, your friend would have been fat goose. Never mind. Never mind. Let's see. All those nights out. Let's see, that needs to go up to about there. Beautiful. Two, two, 1, 2. Two, two. Voila. I'm gonna need to do that. There's too much there now. Something like that. Try onion skinning the image. Ah, yeah. That's more... Where are we? That one's onion skinning, isn't it? Like... They overlap so much that... Yeah. Like I'd have to... See, that hurts my eyes. Like, I... it hurts my eyes too much. In-game full screen and Windows button, then Google equals infinite taskbar. That doesn't sound right. You're on Chrome OS. If you're on Chrome OS or Windows 11, then sure. I'll concede there's probably a bug somewhere in one of those operating systems that causes that to happen. I can't. I don't know what the issue is. Needs to be forward to there. Windows 11. Yeah, it's probably a bug in the OS. Not gonna be surprised. Yeah, something like that. There we go. Did you pirate a game, Goosefat, and now you've got malware on your system? That's what's happening? It sounds like that's what's happening. Eat the art. So I know that that's gonna be mostly... be my anchor point. Meanwhile, here I am, going to work. Like, when I was going to work, I'd pull out my phone, I'd go to unlock it at lunch, and I'm like, hang on. What was my unlock code? And now I lock myself out of my phone because I completely forget what the unlock code was. That's how you know you have a secure unlock code. When you forget it. I remember my phone number. I remember my phone number. That's one thing I remember. That's gonna be interesting. Yep, that going up makes sense because the leg's going forward. So that makes sense. Now for this back leg, I can't have it completely black because if I do, this looks weird. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Now, should be able to copy this, paste it there. definitely need this to be more different. Same, but different. Yeah, there we go. That looks good enough. Yep, little pink feetsies. Ah, good stuff. Let's get these let's get these eyes done first. Oh my god, stop it. It's like my eyes cramping. Constantly. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. So that goes under the eye. But to the side. That's probably as good as I can get. That kind of goes behind the eye a bit there too. That's probably as good as I can do it with this many pixels. I'll have to do those the same because otherwise I'll have to create a flipped version for each side. There he is. I should do this on all frames first. CPU has integrated graphics, which are 130% now. So it's probably 130. It's probably saying 130% because it's incorrectly calculating. Hello, Dragon Spirit. How are you? So it's probably 130% because it's not taking into account the different threads and processes. So it's probably confusing itself in the calculation, especially because it's Windows. Windows doesn't know how to math. I'm going to sneeze. Oops. Wrong frame to be doing that on. Head moves back, pushes stuff back a little bit. How did I? Yep, sounds about right. It's probably chewing like 85% of your RAM too. That's annoying. I see all of you. Nuh-uh. Great stuff. If you don't want... Looks pretty rad. Thank you. Oh yeah, Goose, if you want to... I think in Chrome there's an option to disable GPU rendering. You can toggle with that if you want. call that ASMR snin. You dreamin'. Oops. So the reason why I'm doing this is so that down here you can have these black because they should be cast in shadow because they are underneath the body. And then up here we have it like so. Voila. Discord isn't happening tonight. Discord or discourse? Neither. Fair enough. Yeah, that pushes it back a bit. And this can stay the same. So 2 up and then... Aussie mode again. Exactly. I'm in Aussie mode. I'm the most truest Aussie streamer. Nin can suck it. I feel so upside down. You should. Oh, don't switch to Edge. Ugh. So, down, back. Those two should be the same. Okay, so now it's over, down. Voila. Switch to edge. Still having problems because it's chromium. Interesting. I started those too far up. Why do I have it come forward? I shouldn't be doing that. There we go. Actually, why don't I do this the easy way? Voila. Doodles goose. Have a good one. Enjoy your game. That's right. Let's take this. So. And that's what I can grab from a short, for a YouTube short today. Yeah, trailers and trailers are different. His arm looks weird there. I thought he broke his arm for a second. He'll go through the window someday. So that head comes forward a little bit. This is going to be interesting. I need to figure out how this is going to move with that arm going forward and that arm going back. Now let's see. My timed action is still running, so after 10 minutes, it'll flip me back. It's alright, it's fine. So that goes backwards. I need that back that far. Push that forward a bit. It starts back there. That one's coming forward, so that's going to be squishing up. This one's going back, so it's going to be stretching backwards. Yeah, this is a perfect opportunity to use this shading. Yeah, that's good. We can take that. Flip. Oop. Take this. There. Hmm. Knick-knack, paddywhack. Give us Nin a follow. Hmm. Go those right there. Now, let's grab that. I think I want that. Let's see. Ooh, that's what I can do. Hey, Dragon Spirit. Your stream avatar looks nothing like Sam Reich. It's clearly me. Very clearly me. That's not good. That one's supposed to be forward. Good old Aussie thumbs up. Then I think it was down here that I started it. Yep. Oop. Let's take that. I should be able to just copy paste this. And then flip. Perfect. I think what I'll do for these, I'm also going to pull this forward. Next ad break, I'm getting some water. That wig's going forward, so... Need those connected up. Whoops. That's where the trickiness comes into it. Ads. That means water. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. What has happened here? There we go. I think this is coming along well. Nice. Yeah, I prefer that. I think that is good. Pickle. I need to open up mouse. Perfect. Alright. What to do with his buffiness now? Not a self-portrait of Thor, but it is supposed to be Thor. Supposed to be. It's a work in progress. The hair is what's killing me at the moment. I need it to, I need the hair to be more buffy up here. What I need... Do I not have that saved? How did I not have that saved? The same color? How does it... You go away. Screw this. Getting rid of all these goddamn browns. Doing that. An audio thing.
User sudo underscore Lilith said banana 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 banana.
Remix it. Sick beat. That was pretty good. I like that. that was very good, gamer. That's amazing. Wow. Well done. Well done. See how easy that is to... Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I did say to remix it, so it's not like I can complain about it now. Not that I would. That was good. Well done. Like, I'm impressed. You got skills, gamer. You got skills. Shorts material. I need a video clip to go with it now. The day off mostly. So that's what you did on your day off. There's a particular kind of illness. Just reading up about the ferrets in Thor's Discord post. So, his hair comes off the head further, doesn't it? Let's see if we go back here. Now, that's kind of the one I'm going for, is that hair. So it's like coming up more. Doesn't quite go down there. Okay. What I need to do... is that. Needs to... There we go. Infinite Coda, how are you? Yes, I have. I do that a lot. I start at 7 AM. I try to go until 7 PM. Sometimes I have to stop before that, but, you know. We do what we can. Alright. That's the hair we're going for, except it comes over this side. So I need it to be a bit get rid of that. Grab that. Shading. Something like that. Yeah, we don't do little baby streams here. Did the other remote come through? What is this other remote you talk of? Oh my god, go back to it. Yeah, usually within 24 hours it's done. Okay, so if we do that, oh. Don't need to worry about that. All right. Something like this. That's adding some. That's adding something to it. Goose. I'm a goose, just use my phone for Twitch. Exactly. You got a second device, use it. Is it a standard emote coder that's being approved? Or is it an animated emote? Normal? I think there was something about regular emotes. Just like in some situations, they'll in some cases they'll take a bit longer. Is it PM? It is. Yes. Double zero. Just to really mess with people. That way they're like, 00 PM? Hang on. And then they realize, oh, 24-hour time. Falling out of time. No, so it's weird. It is weird. 12 PM is midday, 00 AM is midnight, and yeah, it's yeah. That's why 00 PM would confuse people, and then they'd be like, "Oh yeah, because of 24-hour time." And it's like, you're still wrong. Yeah. Because it's 00 through to 2300 hours. Exactly, gamer. Exactly. No, the day starts at midnight, which is 00. Then it goes up to 1100, 1200. And then 2300 hours, and then it ticks back over to 00. So 00 AM would be morning. No, 00 AM will be morning. 12 p.m. is midday. It's a whole stupid thing. It's a whole stupid thing. That's why you do it like that. That's why you do 00 p.m. because everyone will argue about what's correct. How are you, Kupol? Good morning. Good morning. That is a great time system, Fruit Warbler. I love it. Aussie mode again. How do I change that? Exactly. %, Coda. 100%. No, you're correct. 1,726 million. I mean, you could have also written 1.7 billion. sorry, billion. Billions and decimals. How many melons? Too many melons. Too many melons. Edit color feature, a shortcut. Oh my god, that's exactly what I want. Thank you, Dakip. That's so good. It's amazing. I saw an ad for Domino's hamburger pizza. Ugh. All right. I'll say I like. Let's see. Nope. That's too close to the other. Not light enough. There we go. There we go. That's a less sharp color. There's butter pickles. It's like, it's horrible. They thought by going, it has American cheese slices on it, would make people go, oh yum. Like, we're in Australia. We have proper cheese. Why are you putting American cheese slices on there? American cheese. The orange slices that come inside a piece of plastic. It doesn't make sense. I don't know why they thought that'd be good. So, I've got that covered. I feel need some bits through there. No. Do need some though. Anything that has to call itself probably isn't. Yes, the orange plastic that comes in plastic. Kraft mac and cheese is good though. No, it's not. Not when you've had actual mac and cheese. Because we're trying to gobblify Thor. That's why. I say trying to gobblify Thor because it's being difficult at the moment. You had a pretty good sleep? Good. Good. A good sleep is always good. Honestly, I don't think I need to do anything down here. I think down here is fine. I think up here's starting to come together. It could be... Could be that I just leave it like that. I think that's kind of going correctly and showing that the hair's coming from there, going up and around and curving here. And that kind of comes down here and hits there and bumps out over the glasses a bit and flows down. Have a good one, Coupole. Enjoy school. Probably. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think that hair's looking good. certainly much better than what it was previously. Now, stars. I need to change this. Can't be orange. Can't be brown. Needs to be... Can't be green because of his skin color. Could go blue. Like his eyes. Alright. Yeah. We'll do that. Stands out a bit more. Now we can finish these eyes off. And we can change this tie to be this green. I think that tie's fine. I want the collar to come down a bit further though. More like that. The collar generally comes down past the tie a bit more. Most of the time. I don't like how it does that. There we go. All right. and that is Ooh, Mig. Hello. Everyone, give Mig a follow. How are you doing, Mig? Inform us of everything you were doing today. Doing good? Good to hear, good to hear. Doing a 15-day game jam. Ooh. Have a good one, Click. Enjoy your sleep. 15-day game jam that you are hosting. Very nice. What is the theme? Also, we have Thor's portrait. Cursed object. Ooh, intriguing. We finally figured out the hair. That was the big thing. Was getting the hair to look right. How did you get through? That was interesting. That's the first one that's gotten past Twitch's auto mod for quite a while. I think it's probably because of the site. Where's the last one? I mustn't have any. That's right, they haven't been making it through. They haven't been making it through to Nightbot because Twitch's auto mod has been catching them before they go anywhere. But yeah, that's the first one that's made it through in a long time. There we go. That's Thar. That's Thor. It was actually interesting because yesterday, while we were playing WoW, had someone jump in, and I think they're starting to use AI because they came in, they followed, because some people have follower only chat. They followed, they said hi, and then after a minute or two, they posted a message being like, have you heard of this website? They don't put a URL in there. They leave the full stop out and just have a space. They're like, it's really good. It's helped a ton of people. And it's like, wow, that's advanced. How do you block that? It was intense. Just gonna whip that one out. Friends did a 12-hour stream. Yeah. 12-hour stream is an average day. 12-hour stream when? Today. You're currently in one. Yesterday was 11 hours and 20 minutes. The day before that was like 10 hours and 40 minutes. The day before that was like 12 hours and 6 minutes. If there is a URL on their first chat. Well, that's the thing. Like, so Twitch's auto mod has been catching those cheap viewer ones for a while. Also, welcome in, Karayan. And then the other one that got through the other day didn't have any URL or anything. I'll show you the message. I'll show you the message. If it will come up. Actually, I'll just go to my banned users list, find their name, and search that. Huh. That hasn't even made it through. Anyway. Oh, that's why. The account's been deleted since I reported them. Oh well. Oh well. Doesn't matter. "48-hour stream when? Never. Never. Not quite, Luna. So they came in, they followed, they posted a message saying hi, and then a minute or so later, they posted another message that was like, "Hey, have you heard about blah 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 space org? It's helped a ton of people." And it was like, huh. And then they posted another message just after that, being like, "You should check it out." I was like, that's a bot, but that's interesting behavior for a bot. So yeah. Exactly how would you filter that? Because it's behaving like an actual person. So yeah, it's gonna get to a point where I think it's gonna get to a point where Twitch is going to have to set up something like the account, kind of like follower only mode, but instead of preventing someone from following until they've done, like until they've had an email or something active for a certain amount of time, it'll be like you can only chat if you have followed for at least 24 hours or something like that. Or you can only chat, so you'll have like a subscribers only chat, but it would be subscriber only or X amount of bits thrown chat. Now I'll show you what Twitch currently has. So let's bring it up here. Moderation. So what I can do with this auto mod here, the smart detection, I can set that to be likely and possible messages, which that will probably catch majority of the stuff coming through now. I've got this stuff set to a bunch of other bits and pieces, but this is like for spam and stuff like that. It works based on my previous actions taken. Otherwise, you've got block hyperlinks, non-mod chat delay, chat verification. So chat verification is all chatters must have a verified email. Some chatters without a verified phone number, must have an account older than 1 week, which means the bots that are coming into my chat, they have a verified phone number. So, and there's been times where I've had it set to that, and there were people that wanted to chat, but they couldn't because they don't have a verified phone number. And then follower verification, email verification, phone verification. So I can do that where your phone number has to be subject to that. Yeah, I suspect the bots are hijacked accounts too. You're back, no bus for you. Does that mean no school, Kupol? So I can do that, but that doesn't do anything else. Yes, it does. Nice. Perfect thing for a Monday. And then there's down here, there's subscribers only chat, followers only mode. This one here, yeah, so you can do followers only mode. Must have been followed for, you know, one of these. But I don't want followers only mode in my chat because it's like I want people that aren't followed to be able to interact and whatnot in order to decide if they want to follow before they do, sort of thing. Because I feel anytime I see something that's followers only mode, I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. Because I want to say hi, I want to interact with your community before I decide I want to join it, type of thing. But then, yeah, it'll get to a point where it'll be like, all right, you need to do, like, you need to have a capture before you do your first chat, for example. Yeah, like it might be like, you know, if within your first 10 messages, if you post something that is a URL but it doesn't have the space or anything like that, like, yeah, it just does like a regex where it's like if it has a URL structure but it's missing one of the special characters, like it's missing one of the forward slashes, or it's missing one of the full stops, or it's missing the colon, then you block it. Like that might be the way it goes. But I may get to a point where I just ban links from being posted. Like, I go back to what I was doing, which was go to Nightbot. It doesn't help with the ones getting around the links and like getting around it by posting broken up links and stuff. But it could very well get to a point where I have to re-enable this and be like, you can only post something that matches one of these. Yes, everyone would hate it. But maybe you don't do that. Maybe you just go Aussie vote again. Maybe you set it up so that instead of being a captcha, it does kind of like the Steam authentication, where if it's your first time posting in someone's chat, you have to, you get a notification on the Twitch app on your phone, and it requires you to approve it from the phone before it allows the chat to come through, or something like that. If you hit more than one word, it auto bans you. So how would that work? Because this link, like this thing that they posted, what up, Laurie? This thing that they posted was something along the lines of the best viewers links, but it was something like cheap viewers org, or like yeah, so you see right there, the one they posted was an org, and it didn't meet any of the other criteria. So it would get past your word list. At the same time, they don't, like, it's a whole thing. But I do think it's probably best to go down the route of, if you've joined someone's chat, I can determine if I want your first chat to require authentication through the Twitch mobile app before you post. And then when you go to post something, it pops up being like, please authorize this through the Twitch mobile app. And then they have to pull up their mobile app, open the Twitch app, say yes, and then it allows them to post. Because that's probably the only way to get around it. Like, that's probably the only way to, not the only way, it's a way to block it that people are already used to. So like, if you want to look, it's like a 2FA thing that I can choose to have enabled in my chat. It is going it is going to deter some amount of viewers, but an excessive number of bots would also deter a certain amount of viewers. So it's a matter of, what trade-off would you prefer? Me, like, especially for smaller streamers like myself, I don't have any moderators. It's just me, and it's just auto mod and Nightbot and stream elements and stuff. So I've got to do it all myself. So anything I can do to automate that stuff helps. I mean, for larger streamers, like Adam and Thor and stuff like that, like the ones that have moderators in their chats all the time, it's perfectly fine for them because they don't have to break stride for those to be taken care of. The mods will clear it up. Yeah, it's a difficult thing. You know what? Dialogue portraits? Done! Ah. Jeepers. It's so good to have dialogue portraits done. I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna delete that. Those dialogue portraits were a big piece. They were the largest pixel art that I've done to date. 190 by 190. The largest I had done before that was 96 by 96. So my pixel art skills are improving. Yay. Let's see. I need to figure out what I'm going to do for my trailer. What am I going to do for my game's trailer? It'll obviously have like things in the game, like little snippets of the game, of the demo. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be tough. And shaders. Has anyone here got experience with shaders that can tell me what I could add to my game through the use of shaders? Like, I know there's stuff that I can add. I just don't know what. I need to update normal maps too. Sorry, just shady. I still need to update the normal maps. I need to give a normal map to that rock, which doesn't have one at the moment. You're learning shaders through me? Ugh, I got some bad news for you there, gamer. Blind leading the blind comes to mind. Yep. I have a lot of normal map work to do. So like this table I need to add normal maps to, this bed I need to add normal maps to. I need to update the player's normal maps so that the light that's against the wall isn't lighting up that side, like the back side of the player, because that doesn't make any sense from a lighting perspective. I am annoyed that this water shader doesn't work online. It doesn't work in the web implementation. So there's something wrong with the web export. Oh, Quellis followed. Thank you, Quellis. So I'll show you what the water looks like online. I have the ability to seem like I know what I'm doing. I know, right? So something is wrong with web exports when it comes to shaders. And if we have a look, oh my god, just open up the goddamn developer tools. If we have a look here, you can see all of this. Frame buffer is incomplete. Attachment level is not in the base level max level range. This happens as soon as this scene loads. So it's the shader, but I've had a look into this. If we go to if we go to this thing, where are we? I think there's a bug open at the moment. Yeah. May 9th. And down here you can see they've got the same error with Chrome. And down here they're saying, so specific to WebGL, you need to look at the rendering device code. You won't need to look at the rendering device code. Start by looking at how the back buffer is formed here, and then go from there. For example, this line is pretty suspicious. We seem to be allocating 4 less map levels than the required amount. I'm also encountering this bug in both 4.21 and 4.2.2. Not in 4.1.1, however, so it appears to be some type of regression. Then there's this, 2 weeks ago. So there's a bug at the moment with WebGL shaders. Added this to the 4.3 milestone, modified the milestone to 4.4, so this might not be fixed until 4.4. There's this one, attempted to fix, but WebGL still complains one of the color attachments on the frame buffers to be not complete. RenderDoc shows 4 frame buffers, 2 of them have no attachments. One has a depth and color attachment, other has just a color attachment. Does anyone have any idea why it doesn't work? Maybe I need to have at least one color attachment on the 2 frame buffers that have no attachment. No worries, Laurie. Enjoy your day at work. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care of yourself. Be good. Let's see, files changed. Got rid of that. I commented that out. I wonder. Let's close that folder. Open up Godot. Let's do that. This shouldn't build, so we should be fine for encoding and bit rates and whatnot. Here we are. Okay. The question is, how can I run a web export locally without a web server? That's the question. I've never actually investigated that. I should probably look into that. Talks about this on exploring the web page specifically. Limitations. Full screen capture, audio, networking. Serving the files, here we are. Exporting for the web generates several files to be served from a web server, including default HTML page for presentation. Custom HTML file can be used. See custom HTML page for web export. To ensure low audio latency, yep. The generated HTML file can be used as directory index in Apache servers and can be renamed. Storing the files of server-side compression, yep. Godot repository includes a Python script to host a local web server. This script is intended for testing the web editor, but can also be used for testing exported projects. Interesting. Save the linked script to a file. Move this file to the folder containing the exported project's index.html. Interesting, okay. CD, documents, exports. Let's see, let's go. There we are. Cool. So I can run exports locally using that script. We go up here. Broken. Cool. This is good because I can now use that. Now copy that out. So I'm going to remove everything in here. I have Godot running here. Alright. We need to have a look at the WebGL stuff. If I can find it. Which there's no guarantee I will. It's WebXR. Web. Drivers GLES 3. Oh, what's under drivers? Drivers, GLES 3. Storage. Texture storage. There we are. Hello, hello, hello. Why is this so darn difficult to read? Ugh. I need to open up my user config. Jesus Christ. Because high contrast is good, because make sure that all of you can see what I'm doing. Let's just go with this one. This one looks good. Spoken. So right here. I wonder what happens if I just do that. I'm gonna laugh if that's all it takes. We have no idea if that's even gonna work. Whoops. Not available in offline mode. Do that. Local share Godot export templates. Interesting. How can I get... export templates? Otherwise you'll have to build them yourself. What do I currently have? 4.4.dev. It's that person. That person that was like, yeah, have a look at this information. They clearly don't know what they're talking about. No. Godot for development, export, templates. That's what we need. Where are the export templates? please. What up, cat? How are you? So jump to the download section. That's good. Good to hear. No time, finder support, no. Ah, there. Export templates for standard. A geek. Oh, well, you gotta let that go. Double check something here. Now, three more followers. Can we hit it? I think we can. With those 3 followers, I will be able to fix this web export issue. Managed to fix that single frame bug? Nope. Moved on from that one. Moved on. Let's see. That one I can get rid of. You. Extract here. Bye-bye. Move you. Pop those there. Now let's go. Okay, so I'm assuming they need to be extracted again. I don't understand how to install them from file. .tpz. Yep. Oh, that is the .tpz. Right. Right, so I delete that. I can take this. Right. Right. That one. It's just a zip file. Just say install from a .zip. That's all. Okay. Are you going to complain? Why is it 4.4 dev? Ghetto GitHub. So. Is there a 4.4? There is not a 4.4. So there's not a 4.4. How? How am I on 4.4 dev? .4 dev export templates. I don't understand how to use this. Like, is it something that I need to actually run the build version? If I go so if we go Godot, dev, 4.4.dev. If I don't do the dev, but I just do that, 4.4.dev custom build. Well, that's going to be because I build it without the, what do you call it? Platform production, I think. Something like that. Anyway, I don't know why I'm looking into this. That's not going to fix it. I'm not going to be able to fix it. No point in me looking at it. I will just deal with the fact that the shaders in my web export are broken until somewhere in Godot 4.4. I'll do. Ooh, that's what I can do. I'm gonna test something out with this. we're going to open Inkscape. I'm going to damn. Don't tell me. Dro! Subscribed! Thank you very much. Yay! That's 3 months now. It's our 3-month anniversary. Yay! 3 months. Happy 3-month anniversary, troll. We have to do something special. We have to do something special. What are we gonna do, troll? Once its son is born. That's going to be the most cursed of children. I want to remove an entire color. Doesn't seem like it wants to let me though. Fill bounded areas. Interesting. Why? Why? You can't. You're here. Clearly you've made correct decisions if you've ended up here. How can you? I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Graphics. GIMP. Still waiting on an answer. That looks like it's pretty solid. Jesus. That's the thing though, like, I haven't been streaming for 3 months yet. I started streaming on the 24th of September. How have people already been subbed for 3 months? I haven't even had monetization for that long. I've been monetized since the 12th of July or the 10th of July or something like that. How have you already hit 3 months? Doesn't make sense. You forgot to test it. Of course you did. It's an important lesson, troll. An important lesson. always test. Always. Always test. Yeah, it's the start of the third month. Yep. It has to be start of the third month. Oh! Gamer! Thank you very much. Twitch is wacky. That is the start of your third month too, gamer. Welcome back. Oh, we have a hype train too. We have a hype train, so, you know, get your exclusive emotes while they're hot. We call that the hypno hype. Oh, that's the radius. I keep altering that. Whoops. Whoops. Oof. I don't like that. Here's what's gonna happen. Here is what's gonna happen. Did my notification kick off a hype train? It did. Because I have you on auto resub. Did you? I didn't charge you anything. Twitch charged you. I mean, it could have been that, could have been Twitch gifting a sub. That could have been what kicked it off. Because, you know, Twitch is randomly gifting subs this month. I think that only gets triggered on gifted subs though, so I think. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, Twitch is gifting subs with your money. Oof. Threshold, come on. Doing that temporarily because we need to use this. Gamer! Thank you very much. I am.
User that gamer underscore through $370 dues.
Thank you very much, gamer. Much appreciated. If I can get 3 followers by the end of today, I'll be very happy. Because see, my goal is to catch up and overtake Forge. Because if you have a look, Forge is on 436 followers. My aim is to overtake Forge in followers. Very close. Very close. We're 19 behind them. 19 followers behind them. Ah, thank you for the gifted sub. Gamer. Ah. That's... Let me double check something here. $63 sub points. Why is that not updating? I think I'm calling it too fast. We'll test something here. Gonna disable a few things. Then we're gonna test. There we go, 63 of 75. Thank you very much for the gifted sub there, gamer. The emotes. The emotes. Think of the emotes. You've gifted 50. Yes, you have. It's been 2 months. It has been. Believe me, gamer. I know. I know how many you've gifted. And I appreciate it. Like, a lot. Let's see here. Oop. Actually, no. Let's undo all of that. I have heard about Nuxt, yes. Money goes further in Australia anyway. That's very true. That is very, very true. Like, I have to do something. I have to do something for the 500 milestone. What should I do for the 500 milestone? This is the question. Any ideas? Shave my beard? Nope. That ain't happening. You can piss right off there. If only I could get that animated. Go bald? Nope. That's for 1500 sub points. Shave only the website of the beard. No. No shaving of the beard or face. Or hair. Or no shaving. I was thinking something more lines of, like more along the lines of, you know, I help whoever needs it with their code. Like, you know, start a Java project. That sounds more like a punishment. Yeah, I'm thinking, but when I hit 500 subs, I'm thinking something more along the lines of helping, or, you know, if, like, I don't know what, like, I don't know, I'm not good at coming up with celebratory things. In Australia, our form of celebration is just drink. Do I like JavaScript? Like is a strong word. I'd say when I'm not streaming, it pays the bills. That's about as far as I'll go, though. Build a Nest API with TypeScript. I mean, wouldn't I just like clone a template or something? What do I need to do? I need to modulate you down to that. We need to open it. Actually, why am I doing it here? Actually, no, this is stable. Yep, cool. I was confused myself. Would I do a Gen 2 Linux install? No. What about .NET? Not for the web, no. .NET for like a server running application or something that's just a CLI? Sure. A job because of that. Yeah, JavaScript is good for getting a job. Basically. That's basically what it's good for. Getting a job. What I need to do is in brandings. I want to go create tween property at modulate a from 0 to 1.0. Oh, sorry, modulate it towards 1.0 over a second. And tween callback can be make visible. Sure, don't even need to do that. I can do an anonymous function for this. Which will be HG branding start after we do HG branding timeout connect hypnotic timeout. So we do that. So we fade it in. We do that. Your time can be 2 seconds. What about play Dark Souls 3, but every time you die, you drink a little bit? Maybe. What about you play Hyper Rogue? What is Hyper Rogue? What the hell is Hyper Rogue? And then Aussie mode again. Why is Pixel 8 still on? I wonder if it's still on down here. And here it is. Still on there too. Huh. Huh. Well. Yeah, that's been on for way too long. Did you win? 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 Oh, gamer, you lost. So close. And then we can do logos. Timeout. Ooh. G'day, Batty. Is that an L or an I? Is that Baddie Ian or Baddie Lan? Because Twitch uses a bad font that doesn't differentiate between an uppercase I and a lowercase L. Thank you very much for the follow. G'day. How are you? I'll call you Baddie for now. Until we get clarification. But g'day. Thank you for the follow. We're 2 off our goal now. 2 away. So logos timeout. Let's see. Oh, cat, nice. I landed on red. I mean, you essentially had a 50-50 shot, so. Not load global. Logos timeout. And that can still be done up there, so then I can just, in this, go HG branding start. That one does logos timeout, and we go HG branding timeout disconnect from logos timeout. We get another tween. I know there's probably a way to reuse the tween, but that'll be the thing I do after this, not the thing I do now. All right. So if we do that, build a boss in the game. In what, this game? I mean, this game doesn't have your traditional combat. Like, it doesn't have your traditional combat, but there will be bosses, per se. Like, people you have to overcome. Yeah, it's not like you're gonna go up to someone and fight them and make their health go down to 0. But there will be a non-traditional combative style. Yeah, I've got like 5 that I want to make. That was not you. Need to have your visibility all the way down. So this is how the game starts. That faded in very fast. I think I want that to fade in over 2 seconds. And HG branding, timeout, connect, initial load. And we go HG branding, start. HG branding, timeout, disconnect, initial load. That looks better. Eases it in a bit. Let's build an extremely hard Souls-like game. I mean, are you going to be doing the 3D modeling? About capybaras? I mean, if you're going to be doing the 3D modeling, sure. Maybe. Because I currently can't do 3D modeling on this machine because my GPU doesn't work with stuff with Blender. Not on Linux. What I need to do, need to set that to have a 1 second wait time. Not a 1 second wait, a 2 second wait time. No. Let's give you a 1 second wait time, why not? Then down here I can go HG branding, wait time is 2.0. I have an AMD 7900 XTX, but it's not the GPU that's the problem, it's the AMD Linux drivers that is the problem. Blender doesn't detect the GPU. So I need to figure that out first before I can do anything 3D. The weapon, the character, the level, and the boss. Just take the Maxwell Cat model and make literally everything with it. We would build a low poly Souls-like. Well, I mean, I've already got an idea for a game that would be low poly for a 3D game, but I want to get this finished first. and then I want to start on that. Like one project at a time. I don't want to be working on multiple projects, because then one project will get left behind, and I don't want to be in a situation where I have to prioritize either my project over a shared project or the shared project over my project. I don't want to put myself or others in that situation, because at the end of the day, I will pick my project. That's just how it will be. And I would expect others to do the same. If I was working with someone on a project and they had another project they were working on that was theirs, I would expect them to prioritize that over the group project, because that project is the one that means more to you. Thank you for the follow, Barcode. Barcode. Dat Barcode. I gotta learn to read Elite better. Dat Barcode. Thank you for the follow. G'day. How are you doing? Welcome in. One away. One more and we've hit our goal. We can do it. Barcode. Barcode the third. No. It's Dat Barcode. We have Dat Barcode, and we also have That Gamer. Any plans for the advertisement? Pirate Software Discord, basically. It's a game about the pirate software community. That makes the most sense to put it. I'll jump into their advertising channel and I'll be like, "Oi, check out this thing that I've made. Here's a demo for it." Yeah, we'll go from there. I do need to... The one thing I need to figure out the most, though, is this. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for the trailer. So I think Wednesday we will do the sprite work for another ferret. We'll do the sprite work for another ferret. And then we'll probably watch... Changing your nickname to that troll. We'll probably watch a bunch of trailers for pixel art games and stuff like that, and try to like see how they do it, see what their approach is, and then understand what I need to do for my trailer, because I have no idea. We need to do research first. That'll probably be Wednesday. So, for everyone in America, Tuesday. Because tomorrow's my Tuesday and that's my day off. It'll be the day after that, which is my Wednesday, which will be your Tuesday. So, yeah. That. Let's see. I think all of that's correct. Oof. That was very quick. Why was it so... Why was it so quick? I was having a look here in Brazil on going to events to showcase the game. Do it. A fellow friend, some network to build that on. Yeah. How is it down in Australia? Well, tomorrow night, tomorrow night we have in Melbourne the indie game dev meetup. So I'll be going to that for the second time. It's IGDAM, the indie game development. I don't even know what IGDA, whatever IGDA means. I'm pretty sure it's Indie Game Developer Association or something like that. Oh no, International Game Developers Association. International Game Developers Association. Not indie game developers, International Game Developers Association. Yeah, so they have meetups all over Australia and New Zealand. So if like it's in October when all the stuff's going on in Melbourne for game dev and game announcements and all that kind of crap, that's like they'll have a bunch of stuff. But I'm going to Brasilia event or Brasilazia. Gee, that's tough to say. Brasilizia. That's difficult. Brasilia. That makes more sense. I was gonna say I feel sorry for I feel sorry for how you have to say that. Why did that take so long there? What is happening? Okay. Fade. Cool. I think that's better than having the full purple background. Like maybe I could change the glasses to be purple. Would I hire you? I have no money to hire people. If I had money to hire people, there's like, I'm sure I'd have to go through like 400 people. You're currently the only person that has applied. So yes, if I was hiring, I would. I have no idea how to hire though. I don't know what the criteria for hiring and firing is. So can I be like, you already are the hype person, gamer. You already are the hype person. That gamer is also known as that hype person. If there's a stream tonight, I'm on a 198 stream streak. Need to hire first HR person. I don't need to. I would be HR. However, my sister-in-law works in HR, so I could obviously speak to them about what the process is and whatnot. But I have no idea. I haven't even thought about this being a career yet, because I am so far away from that being a thing. A lot needs to happen before this can be a career. So, let alone a standalone company. Ow. I mean, it's really how you approach it. Like, I quit my job and I decided to throw myself into this 100%. And that's what I'm doing. I'm throwing myself at this 100%. If it doesn't work out, I can say I tried. If it does work out, excellent. But at the same time, I will help other people try to do it. If anyone wants to know stuff they need to, or stuff they want to do for streaming, I will help. You need to know how to make shorts? I can run you through DaVinci Resolve or Shotcut to make YouTube shorts. You need to know the basics of Acebright. I can take you through the basics of Acebright to get you started. I can't teach you how to do pixel art though, because I'm still learning. You need to know how to code? I'll help you out with that. Start coding. I'll help you with code reviews and stuff, and yeah. Like, more than happy to do all of that. I think this looks good now. I think the only thing I need to do is like get some glasses around the exactly. I don't have it. I can't wear a cape. Not all heroes wear capes. Because some of us can't. I'm gonna... What I want to do... Take this... Do that. That's a terrible color. But at least it's enough of a difference that when I export this, I can... You know, get rid of it. Now I'm going to change this to be 200425 to refresh this page. There is a stream tonight, yes. And I am now on a 198 stream streak. 2 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, and then bam, 200 stream streak. That's right. That's right. 200 stream streak. Like, what is with all this? What is all this? I can't do it that way. Bye-bye. So, I'm going to export this as temp. I'm going to open up GIMP. Move that over there. Need to open temp. You know what I should do with that? Instead of doing that, I'll set a tolerance for it. Booyah. Right there. Reason I'm doing that, so that I can do that, get rid of these. And do that. And then, we can go back to this. We can go 200425. We go boop. Boop. Damn it. There we go. No, not quite. Not quite. I think that's probably good enough. Vectorize it. This is GIMP. There is no vectorizing in GIMP. Yeah, I think I prefer it with the glasses. I just need to clean up the frames a bit. that might be something we tackle a bit down the track. Like I need to get myself some water. I need to get some exercise in. I need to figure out what I'm doing for dinner too. God damn it. Gotta pull out videos and YouTube shorts and everything. So much to do. So much. So much. Alright. Let's see. Who do we have at the moment? Let's pop in and say hi to Evan MMO. Huh? Why not? They're currently working on an MMO. So, you know, let's go say hi to them. For everyone that is subbed, you can use the raid glitch for your raid. Make sure to do it. If you just followed, then I mean, why you just followed? Try to use that one if you can. If you can't, just tell them where you're from. Yep, tomorrow is my day off, so I will see you all in a day and a half, basically. Tiny bit more. And yeah, we'll do some research on what we need to do for making a trailer. Maybe we'll make another ferret. Maybe we'll start doing the updates to Thor and Thar's walking animation, because we still need to create one where they're walking upwards, away from the camera. Haven't created that one yet. Didn't think I'd need it. Turns out I do. Yeah. Thank you, Pseudo. Thanks everyone for being here. Thanks everyone that followed today and subbed and threw bits and helped out with the C++. Enjoy tomorrow. See you in a day and a half. Toodles.